Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it is time. Monday Night Raw, Monday Night Football, doubleheader, 4 hours of action. It's going to be a good night. What is going on with y'all? How are y'all doing? Hopefully you having yourselves a very, very, very good Monday. I am having an all right Monday, to say the least. But we are in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We are in the building. What's going on with y'all? Hopefully, y'all are excited for what should be a very, very good Monday. But what's going on, family? Hey, my Ravens fans are in the building. Hello, fellow Ravens fans are in the building. What's going on? A Ravens loss would put Pittsburgh #1 in the division. Come on, Lions. Do your worst. But I don't think that's going to happen. King just joined over on Twitch. Just chatting for the very first time. I appreciate you, Remo. Much love, much love, much love. How's it going? Oh, you caught up on all the commentary. I appreciate that. Ricky! Much love. Much love. We're going to have ourselves a very good evening here tonight. Where are my water bottles? They are here. Them a little closer. All right. No promotion for Raw tonight. Yeah, they didn't have anything. I just saw maybe Stephanie Vicaire obviously will speak to the people. You'll also have Cody Rhodes apparently will be on Raw here tonight as well. We're 3 weeks out from Crown Jewel, so Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes is going to be the main event of Crown Jewel, and since that's the case, we can all pretty much guarantee they're going to start, their promo there. My only question is the Vision going to continue to interact with CM Punk and AJ Lee? Because Becky and Seth took a bad loss this past weekend, but Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed got a W.
14 grams of
All right. Stephanie Vicaire pulling up with her pops. W Dads, W Dads. What incarnation is the New Day wearing? No disqualification, 6-man tag match. Grayson Waller and the New Day taking on the War Raiders and Penta. And then we also got Bailey taking on Lyra Valkyria here tonight. Sergeant put 10 on it. Said, what's going on? I said Lyra, just taking on Roxanne. Sergeant put 10 on it. Said, hope I'm ready for Raw as always. Give me yeah. Well, we're going to get one today. LA Knight in the building. Oh, hold on, wait. Did Rusev just pull up on Dominic Mysterio? Beat his ass, Rusev. Beat his ass. Beat his ass, Rusev. Stick his head into the goddamn container. Suffocate that man, Rusev. Beat Dominic Mysterio's ass. And also LA Knight taking on Jey Uso later here tonight. I'm clean. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. King Remo said you've been following me on IG. Love my reaction videos. Be having you dying. That's love, family. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Much love. We've been doing all right. Videos been going well on IG. You've been contributing to that, so I appreciate you for that. All right, Monday Night Raw here tonight, live from It's Blurry. I have no idea where they are. But let's see who's going to kick off Raw. It is the undisputed champion kicking off Monday Night Raw. Mr. Social Outcast in the building. What's going on for my people who are watching live on Facebook, Twitter, Kick, Twitch, YouTube? I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. Ricky said, you've been 10 years now. 10 years? I appreciate that. I mean, it'd be a little while because I started posting a video in 2016, but that's neither here nor there. Who loses a track of time? Me, I do it too. Overdressed to go to Popeyes at church is crazy. Overdressed to go to Popeyes after church is crazy. If you're going to Popeyes after church, that's a problem. When did Raw start at 7? They just started last week. But apparently it's only going to be for a couple of weeks, and then it's back to 8 o'clock. Let me see here. Let me ask Google. When does Raw return back to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? Raw, it says most weeks Raw airs at 8, but several episodes will be shifted due to international broadcasts and special events. Interesting. I don't know. Somebody in the chat had said a couple of days prior that it's only going to be for a limited time only, so we'll see. Midnight said, you turn 30 tomorrow. You've been watching since you was 21. Golly! Been watching for a minute. That's love, fam, from the very beginning. I appreciate that. Today is the unchiseled Adonis' birthday. My big brother is 35 today. So happy birthday to the unchiseled Adonis, celebrating his 35th birthday here today. So that's going to be I'm pretty sure he just made it back to the house. So kudos to him. 35 years on the planet. And he's expanding as we speak. He's expanding as we speak. Next week, the last 7 p.m. Raw, October 13th. Raw will be back at 8 a.m. from Australia. Oh, my. Oh, on the 13th, it's going to be at 8 a.m. Because they're going to be in Australia. That's insane. I actually wouldn't be able to go live. I won't be able to go live for that one. Oh, wait a minute. So since we're getting ready for Crown Jewel, now Cody Rhodes wants to acknowledge it by putting on that Crown Jewel ring. He put on the Crown Jewel ring. Mugiwara said, you've been watching since you were 17. You're now 25. Oh, my. I don't like the fact. Well, first off, no, they're not even going to Saudi Arabia this year. They're going to Perth, Australia. I thought Crown Jewel was solely going to be for Saudi Arabia. Evidently not. Well, here comes Seth Rollins. It just hit Seth Rollins music. Hey said, you're not a big fan of this new ESPN collaboration. You just got Peacock 5 months ago to be able to watch WWE, and now they switch. Yeah, it sucks. And I'm sure you probably paid for the, you paid annually, probably to save maybe like 16% or whatever the case is. Because usually they do offer you a deal, not primarily with Peacock, because I've never actually paid for Peacock myself. But you let me know. $7 p.m. for the next 3 weeks. It started to test how it competes with the NFL, and after 3 weeks, they'll make a decision on either it stays at 7 or keep it at 8. Okay. Oh, wow. What do you know? Seth Rollins decided to go and change the chain. He kept the same pendant, but now the chain is a bit longer because every single time you be coming out here looking like an owned dog, like he got a collar around his doggone neck. It looks ridiculous. But the Vision has made their way down to the ring. Seth Rollins, Braun Breaker, Brunson Reed, and Paul Heyman. Lions winning tonight. We shall see. We shall see. Right side said you won't be able today. You're celebrating your birthday as well with family. Right side, happy birthday. Big W's, everybody celebrating their birthday this weekend. Catwoman said, is Adonis from the future? No, I am not. But Cody Rhodes, Seth Rollins, face off, middle of the ring. Gabriel said you turned 29 on Friday. That's what's up, man. That's what's up. Happy early birthday. I should be live Friday. The people are singing that godforsaken song. You think Seth should win this match? You know, had they beat Punk and AJ like I had initially predicted for them to do, I would have said yes, have Seth win. But Seth just took a loss to CM Punk and AJ Lee. Unless somebody interferes, which division if they interfere, I have no problem with Seth winning. But if Seth beats Cody clean, I don't know. Virgo said you don't want to see Seth lose to Cody once again. I think it all depends on how they tell the story, because if division interferes, I think you can make it make sense. If Seth just beats Cody clean, he'll get his get back, but I just don't know, because I feel like Cody taking them L's, Cody losing clean, you kind of got to build on top of that. Hellcat said your birthday's today and Friday. How'd that work? William giving out gifts. William giving out gifts. Line started at 7:30. No, it's at 8:15. Exactly an hour from now. Oh, yeah. We hate you. We all think we hate you, Seth. Seth said he knows what people is thinking about him. We all hate you, Seth. Oh, yeah. I know the internet. I know Netflix. I don't give a yeah. Oh, they cheering CM Punk now. They cheering CM Punk now. Anybody else tired of Cody and Seth? In what retrospect? Like them against each other, or just in its totality, you're just tired of them as a whole? Oh yeah. But he beat you yesterday, fam. You got to acknowledge that. He beat you yesterday, fam. Ultra Citron put 5 on it. Said with the Ravens defense a little shaky so far, do I think the Lions can capitalize and lock down Lamar? Lock down Lamar tonight? I don't think so, but I do think it's going to be somewhat of a high-scoring game. I have a one-on-one battle over on Underdog today as well, so I look forward to seeing how that plays out. On paper, my team is better than my opponents, but we'll see. We will see. You want the truth? What do I think of you? I guess it's complicated. So it's complicated what he thinks of him? And it shouldn't be. You've certainly, in recent memory, made some questionable choices. One of them is standing right there, Mr. Heyman. Questionable choice, aligning himself with Mr. Heyman? I disagree. What? By the way, Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed just standing there after they decimated the Usos yesterday. I don't like that. They shouldn't have came out to ringside. They should have came out separately. And why is Becky not ringside either? Because is she not directly tied to the to the Vision? You didn't. You changed my life because without that blow, injury, I would not know what I was capable of doing. You changed my life again, and not just my life. You changed my career at WrestleMania 40 when you were my shield. You changed my career when you helped validate the Rhodes name and finally get the WWE. That is true. Seth Rollins was the MVP of WrestleMania 40, aiding Cody Rhodes in getting his hands on that undisputed championship. Net Strike in the building. What's going on? Why Brock threw his hands at Ron? You mean John Cena? By the way, I saw something just before I went live. They said WWE stated they didn't, or I should say they said it's rumored that WWE has no plans for another Brock and Cena match. I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused. I don't want to say anything regarding Cena just yet. I think the only thing I can do a video on regarding Cena is just the heel turn and the complete failure that it was. But I want to wait to see what they're gonna do. And Drew, I do believe Drew should have won. I actually predicted that Drew was gonna win last night or 2 nights ago, but that didn't happen. You know what? Now that I think about it, I don't think they're gonna have Cody just stacking up crown jewel rings. What was the point of the squash match then? That's the thing. Like, granted, contextually speaking, Brock has been the most unstoppable force since he defeated the Streak in 2014, bar none. He dominated Cena. Maybe Cena wasn't in his prime anymore, but this was the tail end of Super Cena to go and win the Undisputed Championship in 2014. It makes sense that Cena would lose. For him to get squashed, similar to what happened 11 years ago, is one of those, it's a little concerning, but contextually it makes sense. If they don't have another match, I think this was terribly booked. Because you can't just have Cena get crushed on the retirement tour, absolutely squashed, and Brock just move on, Cena just move on. All right. Sigma Pavavon said Cody is 22-0 versus Seth, including dark match. He's undefeated against Seth. Golly. 22-0 against Seth Rollins. Even when they were both in it, even when Seth was in the Shield, Seth never beat him. Tiara in the building, what's good? Looks like Seth wants to see if Cody actually respects him. Braun Breaker can't stand still. Cody Rhodes proclaiming that the future of the industry runs through him, not Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins. Runs through him, not Cody Rhodes. No, it's not champ versus, it's champ versus champ, but not title for title. Okay, I like that. By any means necessary. I like that. I like that. I like that. Any means necessary. I like that. I want to see him go to drastic measures in order to get this W. It's for the crown jewel title. Well, I mean, yeah, the crown jewel title, but it don't really exist. Is they really battling for a ring? Oh, Cody Rhodes wants to know if it's going to be one-on-one. Oh, Cody done put the mic on Seth Rollins' chest, and he let him know in the 3 matches that we faced each other, we were one-on-one. There was no interference, and you lost all 3 of them. You lost all 3 of them. Cody Rhodes has dominated Seth Rollins since returning to the WWE. Oh, here's Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker standing by at ringside, approaching. Oh, Seth Rollins is signaling for them to move out the way and let Cody go. Look like Cody's just gonna walk off. I cannot, for the life of me, believe this match won't have interference. Dwayne Patua said, let's go AJ, beat Becky up. Crown Jewel, the Crown Jewel Championship, it's really, they're just battling for that ring. They battling for that ring. Our Ballon d'Or is the Crown Jewel Championship. No, the hell it's not. Why you lying to these? Why are you lying to the populace? Man, Wade Barrett just said our Ballon d'Or is fucking the Crown Jewel Championship. No, the hell it's not. It's the WWE Championship. What kind of genjutsu, son, trying to catch the people in? What part of the game is this? Ain't nobody ever said, I can't wait for Crown Jewel this year. This has never happened. Oh, there's Jimmy Uso. Backstage, oh, my shit lagging. Oh, Jimmy and Jay got stapled up. Looks like this is where the wound was, right here on the forehead. Oh, Jay Uso gonna turn it down.
And you honestly think that's a good idea? I mean, come on, man. Bust it up.
Wait, did Jay get another tattoo on his neck? Is that joint new?
I ain't even had the time to wipe the blood off my Air Force.
Oh, son got the blood on his Air Forces? Okay.
Me and you would have won Wrestlepalooza every night with no referee.
Yeah, Jay wilding out. Son more angry at LA Knight than he is at the loss.
I think the vision took care of LA last week. If you ain't never tagged with them, what? Don't mean that. Me?
He been had the whole thing there? Because I remember like that wing or whatever the case is going to the ear. But it's like a bit more on the neck there. Or maybe it's just the angle of the camera. Jay turning more and more into Roman every single week. Soon enough, Jay is going to go heel, man. Soon enough, Jay is going to go heel. Here comes the new... This man is pouring water all over his face, bro. Xavier came out here pouring water all over his face.
14 grams of coke.
Sigma for 5 said, if you were booking, you'd have Seth win clean, because if you're telling a story, Seth beating Cody one-on-one without help is helping him prove why he's the future. Yes, that is true. That is true. But the thing is, they do that. They have to continue to book Seth strong, because you know the payoff for Seth as World Heavyweight Champion now. At least I should say you would assume it'll be CM Punk taking that title off of him and ultimately getting the ultimate get back, whether that be at WrestleMania, whether that be at Royal Rumble, whenever that may be, right? However, if they have Cody lose, right? Seth win clean, where do you go with Cody? Because I don't know if he's going to have another PLE match with Drew McIntyre. They hold Drew McIntyre from not winning the match because I think that would have been the perfect situation. Oh, man. I don't know. They hold Drew so much? Yeah, they'd have. Because he's been in hot pursuit for the Undisputed Championship for a while. Albeit he did win the World Championship, but then he got hoed. New Day, Grayson Waller cutting a promo middle of the ring. Cody versus Roman next. Vision gonna get involved with their match. Put the glasses on. Fucking lights is fucking with my eyes. They did beat up Penta. They had Penta looking bad out there. They had Penta looking bad out there. Male strippers. You know what's funny? They do look like some male strippers out there. I ain't gonna hold you. It's like they came straight from Chippendales. They came straight from Chippendales.
What we needed in order to put Penta and the War Raiders down once and for all. You should be thankful. You should.
Where would Brock Lesnar possibly play a role in all of this? Because he came on Sunday with Paul Heyman. Well, that's the thing. Because if they can reopen the wound of Cody and Brock, because the last match before Brock was gone was him putting over Cody, and then allegations came out. So if they wanted to revisit that and have Cody lose by way of Brock Lesnar interfering, but I can't envision a circumstance where Brock Lesnar joins the Vision, because Brock is not going to listen to the tutelage of Seth Rollins. That's just not happening. Kenneth just became a member and gave out gifts. Kenneth giving out gifts, holding it down for the community. Where's Dr. Umar when you need him? Because Kenneth is giving out what?
Donations. 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 Gifts. 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 More gifts. More gifts.
Gifts. Gifts. Donation. Capte said, let's be brutally honest. We have a pointless match for a pointless title between two dudes, neither of which the IWC F's with for 3 reasons. They aren't Roman, because they're both considered by the IWC mid-card jobbers, because neither of these dudes are respected by the internet, not to mention people who still mad about WrestleMania 40. Who, certainly you're not talking about Seth and Cody, because who is considering them mid-card jobbers? Who? The IWC? Who? All right, it's Penta time. It's Penta time. Yeah, we got to get that Penta walk. Shit. We got to get that Penta walk. Oh, we got to get that Penta walk.
Gotcha, bitch.
Chris underscore 2779 is now
We
following.
got it. Get that Penta walk. Got to get that Penta walk one time. Oh, he getting low with it. We getting low with it. We getting low with it. Got to get that Penta walk one time. Penta in the building. Penta in the building. Penta in the building. Does anybody think a heel tribal chief, Jay, is a good move? Oh, well, unless he beats Roman, he ain't going to be that tribal chief. Jeff in the building, what's happening? Triple A can't book Barnes and Nobles is hilarious. Well, here comes the War Raiders. Loco said no shoes with the pinstripe suit is insane. Listen, I ain't putting on no doggone shoes inside my crib. I'll put on the suit. I ain't gonna put on no damn shoes. I ain't gonna put on no shoes. And the Razor Ramon walk, nah, the Razor Ramon walk don't got that foot action. Razor Ramon walk, them feet don't cross. You just kind of, that surfer walk, you just moving one way. That Penta walk got a little bit of shoulder in. Got a little bit of shoulder in. A little bit of shoulder. All right, here we go. War Raiders and Penta versus the New Day and Grayson Waller. Solo still out there. Ain't nobody worrying about Solo. Solo's, what about Solo? Ain't nobody thinking about no damn Solo. Josh Man said exactly, you got carpet. You don't need no shoes. Facts. Put on some shoes. End up growing some doggone bunions out here. I ain't doing all that. Barefoot in the suit is nasty work. I'm in the crib. I'm in my own crib. Like if I was going to a studio, that's a whole different situation. But I'm in my own crib. I ain't gotta put on no doggone shoes. For who? For what? Ain't nobody coming to see you, Solo. I ain't never seen somebody buy a ticket and said, yo, I can't wait to see Solo Sikoa today. Even his own children don't want to see Solo Sikoa. They don't say, Dad on the TV, cut it off. Cut it off. I don't want to see it. Ain't nobody coming to see you, Solo. Bronco said, as long as I keep my floors clean. I mean, I've been in here for a little bit. My crib is the studio. You better stop it. This man got a sword. Oh, no, it's just a regular kendo stick. And damn, Grayson Waller just got chopped right across his damn chest. He just got chopped right across his chest. Ooh, big kick right there to the top of his head. Grayson Waller slide outside, right hand. Xavier Woods just tried to hit Eric. Oh, Kofi just flatlined Eric. And now they getting jumped. Oh, shit. Grayson Waller about to eat a damn crossbody from Ivar. You know Ivar about to throw that crossbody right at Grayson Waller. Grayson Waller's in position. There it is. Crossbody coming, crossbody coming, crossbody coming, crossbody coming, crossbody coming right now. Penta's about to fly. There it is, crossbody. You knew it was coming. You knew it was coming. Crossbody coming. Just laid that man all the way out. You knew that crossbody was coming. This man just damaged the fucking LED. He just damaged the fucking LED. That fat ass is flying right in through people, bruh. Golly, I gotta change my location. I gotta change my location. We're going to Canada. Sargon, put 2 on it. Said, so a 6-man tag, no DQ. Isn't it just a tornado? Technically, yeah. It shouldn't. It should, and it's a street fight, so it shouldn't require any tags. Waller shitting on himself, did he? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, actually, let me open up ESPN over here so I know the game is starting. Daniel put 5 on it, said nobody.
Then you sell it.
Coming to see you, Otis. Here's a fun fact. That line wasn't even scripted in the Temptation movie. Some people was upset about that line, but kept it. Well, I'm glad they did. Will Smith said, what would I do with AJ Styles? Put the IC championship on him, but for whatever reason, they keep freaking delaying it. Who I got winning, Ravens or Lions? I would love to see the Lions get the W. I'd love to see the Lions get the W. They absolutely shellacked the Bears last week. But the Ravens shellacked the Browns last week as well. So we shall see. But they are in Baltimore or are they in Detroit? They're in Baltimore.
Gotcha, bitch.
King underscore
they're in
QP
Baltimore.
is now following.
ESPN looking to own a sports package so they can sell a bundle. Well, rank these heels. Louboutin, Ric Flair, Triple H, Edge, Orton, Rock. Of the 5, Rock is the weakest.
Gotcha, bitch.
Glitch Gimme Boy is now following.
Being an absolute pure heel, believe it or not, all of them at their peak. Edge. Fuck. I think Edge is probably the strongest heel of the group. Because when you got an Attitude Era, Triple H was a fucking problem. No, because 09 Orton was a magnificent heel, but you got to take into account the totality of that being a heel. Edge was pretty much a heel from 2005 all the way until 2008. And he was amongst the top of the company. Orton was indeed a heel from 02, really. Had a slight face turn in 04. Back to a heel in 05. Stayed that, got hurt, came back, remained a heel, went on that legendary run in 09. But I would say, what the hell? Mine again, Genjutsu? Why the fuck? Why is Penta making his entrance right now? What the hell? What's going on? My shit's in a Genjutsu. The match going on as we speak. The fuck? The hell is this? They on the turnbuckle. What are y'all seeing right now on Raw? I'm seeing them in the middle of they got the New Day on the turnbuckle right now. Eric just went over to go grab him. Look like they trying to have a Tower of Pain. And bam, double choke slam. At least it appears to be somewhat of a double choke slam. There goes a clothesline outside the ring. And now Ivar is about to fly. Ivar is about to fly. Okay, so I'm on time? I bet. Whoa, hold on, wait. That big motherfucker's about to do a moonsault. Hold on, wait a minute. Whoa, you too big for that. Moonsault from Ivar, he missed. Moonsault from Ivar, he missed. But yeah, to answer the question, if I had to rank the 5, Edge, Triple H, Orton, Flair, Rock. Flair was a heel that you love to hate, but Flair was a cool heel, and Rock was a cool heel. Edge, Orton, and Triple H, you wanted to see them dead. And then, of course, JBL as well. Like, they were the type of heels where if news had broke during the time that they were in a serious injury, they were in a serious incident outside of wrestling, motherfuckers might, yes! Motherfuckers might celebrate before you remember that they're human beings. No, the only reason why I say that regarding Flair is because Flair did cause riots. He 100% did cause riots. Oh, shit! Kofi Kingston just got thrown into a table by Penta. Oh, my Lord. Kofi just got launched. Grayson Waller with a damn kendo stick right off the back of Penta. And now Grayson is assaulting Penta on the top rope. Is he trying to do a Spanish fly? Oh, he's about to do the Mexican Destroyer. Stop it. Watch out, Grayson. Oh, Lord, Mexican Destroyer from the top rope. Oh, my God, the Aussie is down and he might be severely concussed. 1, 2, 3. Oh, my God. Mexican Destroyer from the top rope. Golly. He just nearly killed a man. Damn. Yeah, you got to throw up that X for sure, bro. Oh, my God. Incredible. Down goes Grayson Waller, and Penta gets the W. Well, that dude got murked. The Judgment Day always gaming, and now let's go to the Judgment Day lounge. Yeah, Rusev got to take that title off of him. Rusev got to take that title off of him. Dom has been champion long enough.
At the end of the day, we're the Judgment Day. We gotta stick together. Coming after my championship. You need some help. Amigo, Grande Americano. Back in Mexico.
Son said he busy on the Switch.
JD. Busy. You didn't need any help. Come on.
Roxanne about to help out Dom right now. Roxanne trying to go and nudge JD into helping out Dom with his situation with Rusev.
Fine. Do it. I'm not doing it for you, Dominic. I'm doing it for the Judgment Day. Don't do it for even already Pierce made it. You, Rusev.
We gotta go.
Son just set Son up for a match with Rusev.
The Judgment.
Yeah, they about to turn on Dom. Dom about to get booted out the group. Wait, how the hell did Bailey get CM Punk's jacket?
14 grand.
Sergeant Patano said, damn, Grayson smelled like Chelsea Green after that. He needs the police of Haiti.
Sell it.
He's in the shadow realm. He's looking at the heavens asking why. Yeah, he's having a bad time. Bailey all over the place. Shorty's completely confused. Punk probably gave it to her. 100% he probably gave it to her.
Really means really help. Yes, it would mean everything to me. It would help me. I know I would get.
Look how confused Lyra is. She don't know what's going on.
You can't take no take backs, no take backs.
Hey, Stephanie Vicaire in the building. The new women's world champion in the building, looking scrum-diddly-umptious. Oh, yes. Stephanie Vicaire making her way to the ring. The new women's world champion making her way to the doggone ring. Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to see that music hit, baby. You know what we want to see.
I gotta pop my dick, man.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes. We ready to see Stephanie Vicaire make her doggone entrance and step to the ring as the new women's champion.
I gotta pop my dick, man.
Hold on, wait a minute. Paul Heyman is being interviewed right now during the commercial break. Well, they're asking Paul Heyman about him cornering Brock Lesnar.
You know, in this day and age, for a journalist to ask questions rooted in fact, with no agenda, with no partisanship, I applaud you, sir. A direct question like that deserves a direct answer. Therefore, my answer is yes. At Crown Jewel, Seth Rollins will defeat Cody Rhodes for the Crown Jewel Championship.
But what does that have to do with Brock Lesnar?
Personal to Seth Rollins. Seth Rollins is your reigning, defending heavyweight champion of the world. And Cody Rhodes is running around a pseudo champion with a replica title, pretending to be the title holder that Seth Rollins truly is. And here's Cody Rhodes bragging all
What does that have to do with
over the
Brock?
world about the fact that he's 3-0 against Seth Rollins. That streak comes to an end at Crown Jewel. And since, as you know, I am a master of the strategy of conquering the streak, let's talk about streaks and their conquerors right now.
Okay, now we're getting into the Brock stuff.
Your winner at Crown Jewel, ending Cody Rhodes' 3-0 streak, Seth freaking Rollins. And that's not a prediction. That's not even a spoiler from your oracle. That is a prophecy. Any other questions?
Well, you didn't answer anything about Brock. Whoa, wait a minute. Hey, Paul, you got to get back here. Byron, don't take that shit. He didn't answer your question, Byron. God damn it, get the toes off your mind and get your journalism cap back on. You stupid motherfucker, you. This man didn't even answer the doggone question about Brock Lesnar. You just let him walk off. God damn it, we don't like you, Byron. Byron never want to answer the goddamn question. He's got Nia's toes on his mind. ITC back on Twitch. All right. Looked like the ban was lifted. Magnificent. It was after the first match. So at 8 p.m., they would have been able to get back live if I wasn't mistaken. Paul Heyman's going to turn on Rollins and get Brock the title. Oh, yes. Brand new women's world champion getting ready to make her doggone entrance. The brand new women's world champion, La Primera, making a doggone entrance. Here comes Stephanie Vaquer, and you know how we moving. Posters, traps, and he appears. The chiseled Adonis is horny. Chiseled Adonis is horny. Yeah! Damn! Ooh, yeah! Are you looking for some wood? I need it! Man.
Yeah. I'm on my way. Let's roll, friends.
Who the fuck cleans this? Son just hit me.
When I get in the proper position, you will suck my meat.
It's time.
Bring them to me. I'm gonna give them the almighty struggle.
I'm interested.
See, what you want to do is
We know he has a big black hole.
finger licking good.
Oh, that's that good shit.
Oh! Oh my God, now this ain't God, this is Stanley Earth.
Oh my God, I love my life. All right. La Primera addressing the crowd as she finally gets acknowledged as the new women's world champion. How long is the horn hype? I think it's like a minute 40, so it's like 100 seconds. A Shadow put a 5 on, said, am I sure I don't have Naya's toes on my mind? No, why would I have Naya's toes on my mind? It's Byron Saxton who has the fetish. Io Sky might be the best women's wrestler on the planet right now. Hey, W Dad, W Dad, W Pops in the chat. W Pops in the chat. W Pops in the chat. W Pop Stephanie Vaquer father. She's saying something in Spanish. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Woo! W Pop, thank you for creating her. Josh, you said W content? Indeed.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, one pacifies now
Every
following.
single you. Thank you. You are welcome. You welcome. You welcome. The new women's world champion, baby. Matt said, you're not going to lie. You know, you're wrong for saying this, but her daddy got some good batter he used to cook up her. Whoa, sir. Whoa, what you want? What you talking about? Her pops got good batter. What part of the game is this? Why'd that even cross your mind, sir? Get your head out the gutter. You mean to tell me you come across a sexy lady? The first thing that comes to mind is, damn, Papa got some good semen. Sir, what's wrong with you? Get your head out of the gluteal cleft of horniness. All right. Tiffany Stratton. Well, it's not a guarantee. Stephanie Vaquer will be seeing whoever wins on Friday. Oh, look at the pyro. They got the pyro for Stephanie Vaquer. Make a little bit of noise. The new women's world champion Stephanie Vaquer is going to take on the winner of Tiffany Stratton, Nia Jax, and Jade Cargill at Crown Jewel in 3 weeks. If Triple H fucks up a title reign, you'll never forgive him. Well, I mean, if you consider the last, I think I saw it on Twitter, the last 6 women's champions, Naomi, Io, Rhea, Liv, Becky, Rhea. People said those title reigns was weak. I personally liked Rhea's first women's world championship run. I liked it. It was incredibly dominant. She had the title for over a year. I think Bianca's run that was prior than that was magnificent. But, well, technically it was Charlotte who had it for a little bit of a hop and a skip, and then bam, Rhea took it. But Rhea's run was decent for me. It was just incredibly one-sided. Becky had a very short run. Liv's run had the ability to actually be spectacular, but they made it so much about Rhea after Rhea came back, it killed it. Rhea got it back, was champion very small for a little bit of time. Io had great matches. So really, of everybody who's held that championship, Io had magnificent matches. She had the best matches of the group. And then, unfortunately, I shouldn't say unfortunately, Naomi got the title, but then we didn't really get a chance to see anything because Shorty pregnant. So I'm happy for Shorty. So now with Stephanie Vaquer, we'll see how she ends up having a run. Here's my thing. I just want to see her be on television with said title. I think Naomi had the highest upside, but, pregnancy. And you're not going to see me be upset about that.
Gotcha, bitch.
An _average_ white guy is now following.
Yeah, Cena came out with all the Caucasian kids in Indiana just to see him lose. Boo! Oh my God! Get Nikki Bella off my goddamn screen, bro. Get Nikki Bella off my screen, bro. What are we doing? Yeah, we could deal with Rhea, but get Nikki Bella off my screen, bro.
I have 14 grams of crack. Then you sell it.
Oh, Stephanie not afraid of Asuka. Oh, wait a minute. Rhea about to put hands on Asuka. Angie put 2 on, said Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. Oh, my. Is Rhea just wearing a normal bra? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't know if it's a training bra. I don't know what it is. That's above my pay grade. All right, Rhea and Asuka tonight. That's what we want to see. Oh, damn. Kyrie can't even shake Shorty hand. Asuka, the abusive friend. All right. Oh, shit. They done hit the music. You know exactly who coming out now. You know exactly who coming out now. They done hit the music for Triple B, and she's wearing the classic. Oh, no, wait a minute. It's the same color of the I'm a Hugger shirt, but it's the role model shirt. But we already know who's stepping to the ring. It's the madam with the Triple B. One time for the one time.
Yeah!
Damn, look at Big Booty Bailey, 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 big booty baby.
Dance with
Big booty Bailey, 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 big booty Bailey. A Shadow put 5 on it, said somebody tell AJ to come back out here and tell Nikki the Total Divas promo again. Indeed. Big bipolar Bailey in the building. Bailey in the house, escorted by Lyra Valkyria to go 1-on-1 with Roxanne Perez. Kind of work, no ads. All right. Shout out to the VPNs, man. Holding it down. Oh, we getting ready for the game? All right. They doing the intro right now. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. By the way, tonight's stream is brought to you by Underdog. Make sure you guys scan this here QR code. Download the Underdog app. Use the promo code Adonis. Yesterday, or was it 2 nights ago? Pardon me. 2 nights ago. No, sorry. Thursday. Thursday, we won 900 Dura, and tonight we are trying to win an additional 900. So here is my battle 1-on-1. My team here tonight. This is my team tonight. I've got Lamar Jackson, Jahmyr Gibbs, Derrick Henry, and Jamison Williams. My opponent, on the other hand, they have Jared Goff, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Zay Flowers, and Sam Laporta-Potty. We're going 1-on-1 for the right to win $900. Now, I'm projected to have 5 more points than my opponent, but we all know projections don't mean shit. On paper, my team is set to produce more, but we shall see. Here comes Roxanne Perez. The prodigy is in the building. The prodigy is in the building. By the way, I've noticed a number of people go onto Twitter and talk about how they would absolutely fold if Roxanne Perez looked at them. I'm so confused. What do they mean by fold? What does that mean? Am I officially unk? I don't quite understand what that means when folks are saying they would fold. I remember I saw it on Twitter last year regarding Rhea Ripley. But what do they mean by that? I would fold. What do they mean by that? Fall in love? They would fall in love? Oh, drool over her? So you'd be unable to speak? Can't keep defending me? What? That mean? Because I don't know what fold mean? Well. I mean, if they let Shorty do whatever the hell she want to him, see, goon and fold is like two different levels. Like goon is a whole different level. Damn, I'm unk. Shit, I'm unk. First off, Peyton, when the hell did you even get here? This man just popped in. Oh, you unk. Then go right back into the shadows. When the hell did you get here? I'm unk now. I'm not unk, all right? I'm 17. I'm not unk. I got to study for my regents. I'm not unk. Yo, the kids still using Scantrons? Y'all still using Scantrons in school, fam? When y'all taking tests, somebody let me know. They not using Scantrons? Shit. What y'all taking tests on? What they taking tests on? Folks ain't using Scantrons no more? Yo, it's been a minute. It's been a minute since the answer been B. It gotta be B, right? It can't keep being A and D over. Yo, you know what? Let me just pencil in C. Y'all taking tests on laptops? Ooh. I might be unk. Yo, you know, I kid you not. All jokes aside, you want to know how I knew I was getting old, fam? Oh my God. I I asked the girl who was 25, yo, you know, you remember when we used to use floppy disk in school? She said, what's a floppy disk? I said, oh no. I said, oh no. Folks don't know what floppy disk is. It's crazy. I said, no. Folks didn't know what the floppy disk was. I said, oh, yeah. Hawks in the building. 6 months subscribed. Say here in Scantrons just age you 20 years. Stop it. We not old. Nonetheless, it's Roxanne Perez one-on-one with Big Booty Bailey in the ring. Sergeant Batuan said, Big Booty Bailey, Lyra, Roxanne, making you tweak like Jacob. Oh, Lord. This man is moving like Jacob Fatu in the crib right now. He moving like Jacob Fatu in the crib right now. Losing his mind. Oh, man. Like a gourmet entree tonight. What thank you, but pause. Is there a reason why they started an hour early? They started an hour early last week as well. Oh, man. But Roxanne, Bailey, one-on-one. Raquel got to get it. What the hell is Raquel with? What kind of jeans were those? Raw starts at 8 a.m. on the 13th. Trying to cut into football viewership. If a child say Amelia is a classic, you cook, fam. Damn. Boy, they got some kids who never even heard 50 Cent rap. Mike Lowe said that you'd slap 98 Kane, 1998 Kane for Roxanne. Yeah. Hey, you going on the t-shirt, buddy. You throwing your life away, bruh. You going to the shadow realm. You might be in the ICU right now. You put your hand on 98 Kane? Hey, go ahead and tell your family you lived a good life. Activate the life insurance policy. Put me as a beneficiary right before you do it, so at least I could get something from it. You go into the shadow realm. MP1 said Kane can't fight. He just big. Let's get a time machine. You pull up on 1998 Kane. He can't fight. He just big. Let him grab you. Let him grab you. And we gonna see if Kane can't fight. He was ripping doors off the hinges. Yeah. Rip that sumbitch off. You go put your hands on 98 Kane. Play that game if you want. I'm gonna sit back and watch. Grab some popcorn. Look at him. Oh, he ripped his arm off. Okay. He lit him on fire? Damn. Did he just break his leg? Shit. Oh, he chokeslammed him in front of his parent. Damn. He don't got no pulse? Shit, somebody should have told him. Wait, I did. He in the shadow realm now, right? That's a damn shame. Scrape his carcass off the floor. We got next matches to get to. That's going to be you. That's going to be you. Daniel Patuan said, you touch Kane, you're going to hear Snake. Indeed. It's going to be game over immediately. It's going to be game over immediately.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake?
All right. Roxanne, springboard moonsault on Bailey's knee, or did Bailey get the knee up? I don't know if it. Sergeant Patuan said you could beat 09 Randy easy. He gonna punt kick you and every member of your family. Mr. Bruno said, have I seen the prices for WrestleMania Vegas? Yeah, I made a video about it. They singing the national anthem in Baltimore, by the way. Nine in the building. What's happening? Flying Bailey. Elba takes down Roxanne. Pin cover. Kick out. This match continues. Roxanne with the She-Go colors. Lions, Ravens getting ready to kick off now.
14 grams of
Magic Gilchrist put 2 on it. Said 98 Kane to 03 unmasked Kane. 98 Kane is stronger. 03 unmasked Kane was a little bit more unhinged. Because once he took that mask off, this dude was fucking wildin', bro. Like 03 to 04 Kane didn't get enough W's on the pay-per-views as he should. And truly, in my opinion, 04 Kane should have been world champion. I think he should have been the one who took the title off of Benoit. I think he's the one who should have took it off. Benoit, he should have took it. Because albeit Orton, they did make the good call for Evolution breaking up, but hindsight being 2020, it should have been Kane. Nothing will top the crazy list more than Snitsky punting babies into the crowd. Well, there's that, but there's also whoever decided to pitch the Katie Vick storyline. 01 Kane was great too, and had Stone Cold Steve Austin not been Stone Cold Steve Austin, Kane should have won that Rumble. Matt said rank these heels here. Taker, Roman, Brock, Kane, Angle. Brock. The highest peak is Roman, but Brock, because the tribal chief was a magnificent heel. Can't. Boy. As a heel, Taker was great at the Ministry of Darkness, but that was really the last time that he was heel. Like even in 02, when he turned heel, it was all right, but it wasn't anything that was relatively special. I think Taker's the weakest one here for his heel runs, although Ministry of Darkness was great, but I think that was relatively weak. Angle was incredibly entertaining. I'd have him in front of Taker. Kane's heel runs, I think it was a little bit better than Angle because Angle was more on the comedic side that was there. And even when he had gotten serious and he was a wrestling machine, I don't think folks really actually wanted to boo Son outside of the year 2000. So I would put Kane in the middle there, and I put Roman right behind Brock. They acting like this game is a Super Bowl. It could be a preview. It could be a preview. And here we go. We're ready for kickoff now. Damn, Raquel. Raquel just got thrown right into the corner post. Roxanne goes flying outside and takes out Lyra. Roxanne just took out Lyra. Oh, what the hell? Bailey just grabbed Roxanne by the hair. Bailey is crap. Whoa, Bailey wilding out now. Look at the change in attitude. And keep in mind the two-tone shoes, but she's been two-tone in the shoes for a minute now. Oh, super Bailey to belly right here. Here comes a rose plant. Nope. Big knee right there, and she about to rose plant her shit. Yo, look at the gears that shifted on Bailey. Bailey just went into overdrive. That's it. Golly, Bailey just started wilding out. Shorty flipped the switch and didn't slow down at all. Golly. All right, here we go. Kickoff in Baltimore. Well, oh shit, Jameer Gibbs almost broke a tackle there. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, it is I, the diligent, vigilant, meticulous, sagacious, conscientious, analytical, methodical, individual D, Chiseled Adonis, live from Hold My Nuggets Incorporated for your Game of the Week.
Gotcha,
As the
bitch.
Baltimore Ravens
Jack's
1-1 host the Detroit Lions 1-on-1 1-on-1 to possibly see this Super Bowl 60 interconference preview. Who's going to come out on top wide open? Jameson Williams. That's a huge first down for Detroit in your 2025 NFL Week 3 Monday Night Football game highlight commentary. Bailey just crashed out a little bit on Lyra Valkyria. Completely confused as to Lyra's out here. Oh, Lord. Bailey don't know what's happening. And there's Cody Rhodes having himself a segment. Oh, he just encountered Jimmy Uso. Handoff, Jameer Gibbs going nowhere, tackled in the backfield. Great defensive stop right there from Baltimore. Toomer in the building said, no matter what life throw at you, you are strong enough to get back up because you are strong, you are powerful, and you can do anything. If you put your mind to it, stay blessed and have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you very much, Toomer. I appreciate that. Shout out to Toomer. W. Toomer inside of the in the chat with the magnificent words of encouragement. Jimmy Uso still don't know what to make of his brother's actions. And coming to the ring, it's the Judgment Day member, J.D. McDonough, getting ready to go one-on-one with Rusev. No Jair Alexander, no Chips Ahoy, Kyle Van Noy, and no Nnamdi Mbuke for the Baltimore Ravens. 3rd and 6 for Detroit. What do you got, Jared Goff? Takes the snap. He's got looking over the middle, got a man open. That's caught. Jameson Williams, another first down. Another first down. And thank you very much, because I need the Jameson Williams yardage. I need the Jameson Williams yardage. Let me get my game going now. Just so you guys know what my my battle is. I'm playing for $900 here tonight. My team, Lamar Jackson, Jameson Williams, Jameer Gibbs, and Derrick Henry. My opponent, Jared Goff, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Zay Flowers, and Sam Laporta-Potty. Currently, right now, I've got 6 points off of Jameson Williams, 2 catches for 43 yards already. My opponent's Jared Goff got him of course, the two completions for 43 yards. So we'll see how that plays out. Yeah, good picks. Yes, indeed. Things worked out in my favor. I had the chance to pick first, which is great. I had the chance to pick first, so of course I had to go Lamar. But then my opponent gets a chance to choose 2 in a row. He chose Jared Goff and Amon-Ra St. Brown. I was shocked. I thought he would have went Goff and then Gibbs, or maybe Goff and Derrick Henry. But he went with Goff and Amon-Ra St. Brown. I said, oh, okay. So I ended up following that up with 2 of my own, where I went and I got Jameer Gibbs, and then I also grabbed Derrick Henry as well. And then he went Zay Flowers and Laporta, which I was shocked. I was like, okay,
is now
I'll take Jameson Williams, because Williams is explosive down the field, so we'll see how that plays out. And thus far, only 2 receptions have gone to him. All right, 3rd and 3 inside the 15. Where's Jared Goff going to go with the football? He tried to dump it off to Jameer Gibbs, but Gibbs wasn't looking. Pass sails incomplete. But it's 4th and 3, and you know Dan Campbell might mess around and try to go for it here. Are they keeping the offense on? They're keeping the offense on the field. They're going to go for it. And here comes Rusev. They're keeping the offense on the field. Why kick the field goal when you're the Dan Campbell? How do you do the draft on Underdog? Oh, you just head right over to Originals. You head right over to Originals. For my people who are on Underdog, you click right down here on Originals. There it is. Goff down the field. Got his man. Amon St. Brown, first down. This drive continues right here on Originals. Right here at the bottom. Right here, you go over to Originals. You go right into Originals, and then they have the slates. You have the slates right over there. Active drafts. Click on draft now. And then you have well, let me go NFL. Ah, shit. There you go, NFL. They got the slate right here. And then you can select for all of the different stuff. Go in there, and then I go and I do the 2-player drafts right there. Jahmyr Gibbs, can he find the end zone? No, he can't. And then I just do the 2-player drafts over here. I know it's blurry, but yeah, to give you an idea. That's my favorite thing right now, because given that pick'ems have since now gone illegal in New York, I still participate in the drafts, and I'm already up. If I win tonight, I'm up what? 1,800. I'd be 3,500 up. Here we go. Handoff, Jahmyr Gibbs, touchdown. The Ravens are on the board. Jahmyr Gibbs with the touchdown. And the Lions take the lead on a 1-yard touchdown. Thank you very much. I needed that for my pick'em. Oh, Cody Rhodes, Jey Uso back. Did I say Ravens? My apologies. Touchdown Lions. Cody having a conversation here with Jey Uso. Whoa, look at Jay's face. Look at Jay's face. He's staring at the championship. Jey Uso keep looking down at the championship. He can't focus. He can't focus. He about to stare at that championship again. Keep an eye on Jey Uso's eyes, bruh. He keeping his eyes on that championship. Jay slowly turning heel indeed. Jey Uso crash out soon coming indeed. That's what we wanted to see from his heel turn. I also said to pick him instead of the draft. My apologies. I look like a cheap car salesman. God damn. Cheap? How can it be expensive? Did I see the tweet from Cena where it said Cena versus AJ? Yeah, Sis Adonis sent it to me. Davion said sidebar. Dan Campbell sat on IR on a Saints team that had the ballsiest call in the Super Bowl history with the onside kick to start the second half. Yeah, he was on the Saints team in 2009 when they won the championship. He was on the Giants team, if I'm not mistaken, that lost in the Super Bowl, if I'm not mistaken. Dan Campbell was on the 2000 Giants, correct? Let me search Dan Campbell. I believe he was on the 2000 Giants that lost the Super Bowl. Yep, he was on the 2000 Giants that lost the Super Bowl. And he was on IR when they won the championship against the Indianapolis Colts in 2009. But I don't believe he received the Super Bowl championship ring. I don't think he got one. Let me see here. He was absent from all Saints games, practices, and team activities for the 2009 season after being injured and was therefore not granted a Super Bowl ring by the team when they won Super Bowl 44. Yeah, he didn't get a Super Bowl ring. Yeah, he was on that. He was starting, I believe. He started for the no, he didn't start for the Giants. Actually, no, I think he did start for the Giants. Yeah, he started a few games for the Giants in 2000. But yeah, he didn't get a Super Bowl ring. He didn't get a Super Bowl ring. It's on Wikipedia at least. But can I believe anything that's on Wikipedia? Mike Lowe said you got 100 subscribers on the YouTube page. That's what's up. JD McDonough with a large head, big back body drop thrown onto the ground by Rusev. And here comes Lamar Jackson. Cody said, your boy Adonis, you've been watching me since 2018 on Facebook. You was on the original Facebook page, wasn't you? Then started following me on YouTube and been a fan ever since. You told yourself this dude is going to make it, and you're proud of me, bro. I appreciate you, family. Much love. I was actually thinking about that earlier today, man. I've been doing this son of a bitch for a long time. There may be a lot of people who started after me that blew up, early. A lot of people who may have just started this year, last year, blew up, went crazy. People who started before me blew up. Now they're irrelevant. I'm still going, fam. I am still going. And I appreciate every single minute of it. Oh, Mark Andrews' reception. First down. Here come the Ravens. Meanwhile, Rusev just felt pain across his doggone knee, but I think his dick might have just hit the stairs. And JD McDonough with a kick right off the back. I love the fact that we have a heel versus heel match here because the Judgment Day are not faced. This is a heel versus heel match. Rosa, congrats on all your success. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, by the way, the timeline is officially set tomorrow. I'm going to begin to bombard you guys with shorts on YouTube. So I want to say I apologize in advance, but I'm not going to apologize for it. I'm going to bombard you with shorts on YouTube. An obnoxious amount of shorts is going to be uploaded on YouTube. I'm not going to take any chances with some of the more viral ones that I've had for reels on Facebook and Instagram, but I'm going to bombard you guys with shorts on YouTube. They only give out my notifications to like 16% of my following anyway, so the bulk share, you guys probably won't mess around and see it. But I'm going to bombard you with shorts on YouTube. So if you happen to follow me on YouTube, but you don't follow me on Instagram, you don't follow me on Facebook, you don't follow me on Twitter or whatever the case is, you'll probably be seeing this stuff for the first time. But if you follow me there, then turn the other way. But give me a view, though. Derrick Henry moving the chains. Big first down. Baltimore on the move. Meanwhile, this match between JD McDonough and Rusev continues.
Seth is now following.
We need more of that color guessing couple. Say less. AJ Lee posted something thanking everybody for the return match. Oh, Lamar's going to keep it. Oh, my God. Lamar just took somebody's ankles. Good Lord, Lamar just took somebody's ankles. Look what he did to this man in the backfield. Hold on. Wait a minute. Back to the football game. Look what Lamar just did on this juke. Good God almighty, bro. He just took this man's ankles. Put that dude's cleats straight into the damn Smithsonian. Look what he did to him. Hold on. Give me your ankles, pussy. Give me your doggone ankles. Come here. You thought you had a tackle? No. Oh, step to the side. Step to the side. Step to the side. Step to the side. Golly. Broke that man's ankles. Had him slide to the left. Slide to the right. Missed tackle this time. Bam, bam. Missed tackle this time. Bam, bam. First down, real smooth. Ryan put 5 on. Happy Monday, Chiseled. Did I see the video of the high school football player breaking the opposing team player's spine? Put that homie in prison. What? What do you mean high school football player broke the opposing player's spine? What are you talking about? What? What? What is this? Is this a game? Oh! Why? Hold on, wait. Is this the clip? Is this the clip? Hold on. Is this the clip? Is this the clip?
Yeah, that'll be.
Look at this fat bastard. Look at this fat bastard. Why, bro? Why, you fat son of a bitch? Why? Is that the clip? Why? Is that the clip? Ain't no way, bro. Homie hit him with a tsunami. Are you serious? Are you serious? That's the first video that popped up. Nah, bro. What? Oh, Derrick Henry's loose. He's heading towards the sideline. Derrick Henry to the end zone. Touchdown, Baltimore. Ravens tied this game. Did he seriously actually get, hold on, wait. Oh, and it's a penalty on defense. That's a touchdown for Baltimore. Yeah, I'm winning this $900, bro. I'm winning this $900, bro. I'm winning this $900, bro. I know for a fact I got to be up by like 20 now. There's no way I'm not cooking this man. There's no way I'm not cooking this man. I got Derrick Henry. I got Jahmyr Gibbs scored a touchdown. Derrick Henry just scored a touchdown. Thank you very much, Derrick. Thank you very much, Derrick. That's 10 points from Derrick Henry. Oh, I'm about to be cooking this man. This $900 is mine. Jared Goff and Monroe St. Brown, please don't fucking go for like 30 fucking points. But are you serious? 15-year-old boy was blocked. The son was injured. How bad was it? What? What? He broke 2 vertebrae? Wait. I'm gonna have to drop a reaction for that afterwards, bro. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing, bro? That's insane. 2 broken vertebrae for that kid? Yeah, you gotta jump the sun, fam. That's crazy. That's absolutely outrageous, bro. That's absolutely outrageous, bro. Why? I just did a video reaction, what was it, 2 weeks ago, a week and a half ago, of the other kid that went diving, but it was a skinny, scrawny kid who just jumped on a lineman. This was in reverse. Oh, JD with the tornado DDT. Zachary said these fatties be thinking they can do whatever they want and shit. Oh my God, bro. Top Shotter said people is white people are making it about race. Really? Oh, well, man, race. So, folk, race baiters and racists be looking for any opportunity they can. I didn't even think about fucking race. The first thing that came to mind was like, the fuck is wrong with this goddamn kid, bro? Something need to be dealt with. Immediately, folks is making it about race. Come on now. I just posted that other clip of the other kid that done did it. Like, what are we doing? I didn't see that. Raven said the bartender clip that I posted. Yeah, did I see Jay has a concussion following the match on Saturday? But he's in a match tonight, so it don't even really matter. He got a concussion. He was busted open. Well, then again, I can't say he got a concussion. Well, I think they said he did, so I don't want to say I can't say that he didn't, because immediately people was talking about he was concussed because he looked at his head and then he went down, or whatever the case just so happened to be. But he's wrestling tonight, so there's that. Yeah, sometimes folks can't just let isolated incidents be isolated incidents. They got to immediately try to utilize it for an agenda. Oh, my God. Did you just see how JD McDonough just got slammed on the ground by Rusev? Oh, my Lord, bro. Golly. And that's the biggest problem with race baiters. They just be looking for zingers to be on. Hey, what'd I tell you? Like, that's... What's wrong with folks, bro? Oh, it's a wrap. Big Machka kick. Right there. The Machka kick puts down JD, and here comes the accolade, staring right at Dominic Mysterio. That's it. JD McDonough needs a bit of help. JD gonna have to tap out. Wait a minute. Dominic Mysterio's about to get involved here. Dominic was about to interfere, and he's not going to do it. Dominic's not going to interfere. JD's about to pass out. Dominic Mysterio, hey, he's tapped. The match is done, Dom. Go beat him up. Dominic Pussy. How the fuck did Finn Balor have to show up to get involved? Finn Balor had to show up from the back to come get involved. Dominic Mysterio couldn't get in the ring and stop this man. And now Finn is about to eat a Machka kick. No, he's not. Finn is able to go and clothesline Rusev out the ring, and Dominic Mysterio running like a bitch. Dom is a bitch. Oh, that's a fumble. Jahmyr Gibbs about to lose a gang of yards. Oh, man. Yeah, Judgment Day soon break. Judgment Day soon break. Oh, wait, EO Oscar segment. I'm a little bit behind. Damn, Jahmyr Gibbs losing yardage again. Just to get, well, no, he made it back to the line of scrimmage. Kyrie just want to be friends.
Gotcha, bitch.
Majet Life 94 is now following.
Damn, Kyrie fell down to her knees.
14 grams of crack. Then you sell it.
Shorty turned into Little Dirk. Three straight plays to Gibbs. Unfortunately, couldn't do anything but get back to the line of scrimmage. Zach Pafavo said, you were 9th in fantasy. Your buddy picked up McCaffrey over Henry. You need 34 points to win tonight, but thankfully you got Henry, Bates, and Laporta. We'll see. Ryan Pafavo said, you see a lot of people complaining about the Giants showing LT on the Jumbotron last night despite his offender status. Thoughts? Offender status? What Lawrence Taylor has? He's a sex offender. I know he was on crack, but what happened? Let me see. Lawrence Taylor charge failed to update address on sex offender registry. Oh my. Third-degree felony charge. He pled not guilty. Second times he's been charged with the offense. Blame divorce on not updating authorities about... He pleaded guilty in New York in 2011 for misdemeanor sexual misconduct charges. He was sentenced to 6 years probation in order to register as a sex offender. What did he do? What did he do? Because remember, if you have indecent exposure, that could be something that's there too. You could be just peeing in a park. You mess around, you get caught up, bam, indecent exposure. So it all depends on what did he do? What did he do? That's why I think context matters. What did he do? Oh, Jay Uso getting ready for his entrance here. What did he do? He avoided jail time, but what did he do? Ferrero versus patronizing as a after pleading guilty to sexual misconduct and patronizing a prostitute. So it's a prostitute that he slept with? What did he do? Did he not pay a prostitute? Fooling around with teens. Hold on. Whoa. Teens? What? Teens? It says sexual misconduct, patronizing a prostitute. Oh, included 1 count of third-degree rape. What did he do? The case is included in the federal conviction for the man who sent a young girl to Taylor's room. Incident showed sex trafficking. 2016-year-old Bronx runaway. Oh, wow. Transported to the hotel. Sent by her trafficker to Taylor's room for the planned encounter. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, wait, he was considered a level 1 offender. He's not on the, this is tough. Shorty was a victim of okay, all right. That's tough. He was definitely soliciting a prostitute 100%. He was definitely soliciting a prostitute 100%. He just didn't happen to know what the situation was. The prostitute he just so happened to go and solicit happened to be 16. And the sex trafficker who sent her and ordered her to the room was beating the shit out of her as well. Lawrence Taylor probably thought, oh, this is a younger prostitute who's 19. He didn't recognize the age. That's a little bit of a different situation. 100% shouldn't be soliciting prostitutes. It's not a situation in which he just went and abused some. I think that's a technicality kind of situation. It's still nasty, still fucked up. I'm not discounting that. But it's like you got conned. You wildin'. First and foremost, you should have already I thought Shorty was 19. You shouldn't even be dealing with shit like that. She has no ID. Yeah, that's a tough situation. That's a tough situation. That's not on the same list as somebody who deliberately went out their way to go look. And I'm not trying to make excuses for something. I'm not. But I don't think, in my opinion, I don't think that's a situation in which there would be backlash and boo, and you see someone on TV and you lose him. I think that's not on the same level as something else. That's a little bit. It's like you kind of got low-key got set up. You should have never put yourself in that situation, but low-key got set up to a degree. It's a tough situation, and that's just off of reading just one article here. I'd have to go, and that's skimming through really. So I'd have to go and really look into shit. But damn, that's tough. I even know folks I had no idea this happened to some. I had no idea. Damn. That's why you shouldn't be dealing with no doggone prostitutes, man. Compare that to Deshaun Watson, that's a little bit different. Because you go into the massage chair, why are you turning back over the other way? Oh, wow. Lamar Jackson, 3rd and 3, completely missed Justin. He was trying to hit Justin. He didn't hit him. Oh, I think they want to run it back. I got to back out and go back. Because apparently I'm behind.
333 is now following.
I'm behind on the game. The Ravens are going to have to punt, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. The Ravens are going to have to punt. Bad pass by Lamar indeed. Bad pass by Lamar indeed. And the Ravens are going to have to punt. The Lions coming back onto the field here. Oh, that's a block in the back, too. They should throw that flag for that block in the back. Bronco fan said, who Lawrence Taylor? What do you mean, who's Lawrence Taylor? There's no way. Lawrence Taylor might be the greatest defensive player to have ever played the game. Who's Lawrence Taylor is insane. Matt said, rank these faces. And you know Steve Atwater. I know you're a Broncos fan, but you can't know Steve Atwater and you not know Lawrence Taylor. There's no way. There's no way. There's some things that we should just know. Like, that's the only thing. Like, of course, there could be things in which you don't know certain, but you know Steve Atwater. You can't not know Lawrence Taylor. Come on, brother. You know better than that. It must be a slip of the mind. Maybe because when I can give grace to people when you say LT, they'll think, LaDainian Tomlinson before they think Lawrence Taylor. Because depending on your era, who you identified with that, those two letters. But is Jay versus Knight the main event? No, I actually think the main event is going to be Rhea and Asuka. Did I see Stephen A's top 5 WWE superstars? Yes, I did. And it's his top 5. I don't think I understand why one can if Goldberg never came back to WWE and it was just based off of the star power in 98, I can understand why one would put them there. I wouldn't agree, but there's that. Derek said context. Well, context matters, of course. Oh, why were we? Oh, why? Yeah, because apparently people were booing him at the game yesterday when they put the camera on. Well, no, people on social media were booing him because apparently he has a sex offender charge against him. But according to at least what I read here and skimmed through, there's a bit of nuance to what transpired. I don't think I could hold that in the same vein of somebody like a EDP or something like that. It's a different situation. Bronco said, we believe you know who he is. Okay, fair enough. I think maybe I misread what that you put there. But Matt, said rank these 5 faces, or just rank these faces: Stone Cold, Cena, Bryan, Rock, Rhodes. Stone Cold's at the top. Cena would be number 2. Rock would be 3. Then I would put Daniel Bryan and then Rhodes, but Rhodes and Bryan can always be subject to switch. But Stone Cold is there at the top for that group. And I only put Cena in front of Rock because he had a longer period of time of actually having the opportunity to be there at the top. Wasn't that in 2011? Yeah, that was the 2011. Apparently they circled back with something else, I think in 2024, 2021, 2024. Next Monday is a doubleheader. Yes, it is. Yeah, Jay with a cheap shot. And he wearing all black. Son wearing all black and fighting in joggers. Damn, down goes David Montgomery. Jake Paul, Gervonta Davis is set for November 14th. How is that going to work, bro? Because Gervonta Davis is what? 155 at best? How much does Son weigh? Gervonta Davis is where? Is he? How much does he weigh? 130? Oh my God. This motherfucker weigh 130? Stop it. What? 135? Jake Paul fought at 200, bro. What are we doing, fam? This shit is not boxing. This is incredibly dumb. All right, here we go. 3rd and 7 here. From the 4-yard line. Oh, they're going. Oh, wow. I'm shocked they didn't go all-out blitz here. And Sam Laporta moves the chains for Detroit on the final play of the first quarter. Ryan said, would I let Nia Jax ruin my life for one night? I wouldn't let any woman ruin my night for one night. I wouldn't let any man ruin my night for one night. Pause. Ain't nobody. I'm not gonna let nobody ruin my life for a night. For what? That's crazy. Cody said you're a Lions fan, but you're a Russell Wilson fan because you're an NC State fan. Who do I think Russell gets too much hate? Yes and no. The hate really began the moment he stepped into Denver, had his own locker room, pretty much was moving around like he the head in charge when you really ain't done nothing post winning that Super Bowl. Then you stunk up the joint in the first year, albeit Nathaniel Hackett was there not doing you any favors. But he got $250 million and has not performed at the level worthy of $250 million. And he's been incredibly memeable throughout the course of the last 4 years. So at first it started off by saying, I think it's a little bit too much hate. But he's since put himself in a position where it's like, all right, we can't deal with this shit no more. It's almost at the point now where there's people who are optimistic and very positive about life, but you can't continue to fail and fail and fail and fail and fail, and you just, woo, praise Jesus. I'm just happy to be here. Oh, we all good. Hey, black and gold, here we go. Broncos country, let's ride. Big Blue, let's go. Like, at one point, it's like, yo, you could show that you're unwavered in the face of adversity and everything of that nature, but bro, you can't keep underperforming. And you're essentially giving like you don't appear to show any form of frustration. It almost comes off as if you're playing a character, and people just like, even if that's your natural type of thing, but you're dealing with the public eye and you're struggling. So that amplifies things. Oh, LA Knight flies to the top here. Superplex coming. Bang! Superplex connects Jey Uso on his back. And funny enough, last match was a heel versus heel. This match, a face versus face. TDM said, change my shades. You can see the reflection of the game when I look at the camera. Oh. Can't run no risk with ESPN. Can't run no risk with ESPN. Throw those shades away is crazy. I don't know about all that. These are prime shades. I ain't throwing no doggone shades away. Oh, he's trying to go for that BFT. Super kick misses. Back super. Oh, wow. LA Knight. Oh! Burning hammer. Kick out by Jay. Kick out by Jay. Samuel said he was watching the game from that. Well. Jay turning heel could ruin endorsements for WWE. They gonna give it some time. It's gonna happen. Oh, David Montgomery able to go and pick up a first down and run a man over the boot. Damn. Oh, they physical out here tonight.
14 grams of crack. Then you sell it.
MLK for 516 for 10K. If I had to survive being hunted in the dark woods by Unmasked Kane in 2003 or heel Randy Orton in 2009, who am I picking and why? To help me? Probably Brock Lesnar. Probably Brock Lesnar. I had to survive hunt. Oh, wait. I misinterpreted what you meant because I was thinking I had to pick somebody to help, defend me. I had to choose who I'd rather have hunt me: Unmasked Kane or Unmasked Orton or Unmasked Orton. Heel Orton or Unmasked Kane. I would much rather have Unmasked Kane go searching for me. Oh, Jameer Gibbs is going nowhere. He's going straight out of bounds. Whoa. The Vision is here. The Vision is here. The Vision is here ringside. Get out of here. What the hell is the Vision doing here? Ah, spear. Down goes LA Knight. Up goes Jey Uso, taking advantage of it. Uso splash connects on LA Knight. And there's the cover. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Game done. LA Knight wins. LA Knight wins. I said LA Knight wins. Jey Uso wins. Jey Uso able to steal the victory here with the help of the Vision. That's a little concerning. Jey Uso lied to all of us. What a douche. Oh, Jimmy Uso said, help me. They about to kill him. Jimmy said, yo, they about to kill him. He trying to hold them off. Jey Uso don't want to help out LA Knight. Jimmy Uso trying to hold them off. Somebody said Russell was never a baller. I don't know about all that. Russell was doing all right. He was a good quarterback. He was winning a playoff game consistently every single year. But outside of that, he wasn't doing anything. Because he was like, okay, I'm putting up some numbers, but can you get back to the NFC Championship? No. Can you get him back to the Super Bowl? No. They're trying to hold back Braun Breaker right now. Why Kane and not Orton? I think Orton would light the entire forest on fire. Kane would want the satisfaction of trying to find me himself. That's why I would choose, or that's why I choose Kane. Kane would want to have the satisfaction of the bloodlust of being able to be on some, I'm the one who took him out. Orton would just light the entire thing on fire. Jameer Gibbs picks up the first down for the Lions as they continue to move the chains. All right, you know what? Let me try to switch the VPN again. Once they go to commercial break, I'm going to try to flip it again. Because look what's happening. It continues to lag, and the vision and everybody is still ringside. I'm pretty sure this segment is finished right now. Did we have any clitoris alert this weekend? Nah. First and 10 inside Baltimore territory. Oh, watch out, Jared Goff. He finds Gibbs. That's a first down, but there's laundry on the field. Well, let's hear what Becky got to say here.
I have 14 grams of crap. Then you sell it.
Becky said don't call her lovely. She's saying the whole, it's not just me saying it to Seth. Becky is insufferable. Yo, by the way, you know what? Remix of She Just Yapping and put it as Becky. Peyton, if you're watching, remix, so whoever makes the She Just Yapping, He Just Yapping memes, do one for Becky. Becky yapping in there. Becky yapping in there. Shades of Joy Taylor just straight up yapping in there. Running her goddamn mouth. What the hell? EO asking Rhea to call off the match. Oh, damn. Oscar not going to be family forever. There's a handoff. There's Gibbs. Can he find the hole? No, he can't. Oh, EO saying, can she trust Rhea? Oh, boy. Damn. Rhea don't know who's going to believe in her. You want EO to go to SmackDown? It would be nice, but the Raw Women's Division is insane. SmackDown Women's Division needs some firepower. They dying right now. I'm up by 20, by the way, on my opponent. I'm up by 20 right now versus my opponent. Jameer Gibbs, another positive yardage. That's about a gain of 9. Oh, Penta done went, took a shower, and got changed up. Throw it to Laporta, give it to Gibbs. Or throw it to Jameson Williams. Ryan Patuan said F. Mary Hill. Keebler, Wilson, McMahon. Tori Wilson can go. So I'd take out Tori. Probably marry Stacy, sleep with Stephanie. All right. Sigma Patuan said LA Knight and Drew stay getting cheated. And 9 Patuan said Prime Triple H versus Prime Brock. Who wins? Prime Brock. But Triple H would find a way to get himself booked to win. Oh, the War Raiders want to get their hands on that tag team championship, and looks like Penta wants that IC championship. That was a little weird. It was an honor to fight by your side. Damn, Jahmyr Gibbs got stopped at the 1 yard line. He almost went into the end zone, and I think they're going to take him out so David Montgomery Burns can come in and run for to possibly see if he could get a touchdown. Jahmyr Gibbs got stopped at the 1 yard line. They about to take him out. God damn it. What was that? Steel Elite put 2 on, said, man, we never got a Batista Brock match. Indeed. Yup, they done took Jahmyr Gibbs out. 2nd and goal. You know they're going to go to David Montgomery Burns, which I don't mind if they go to Son. Or maybe throw it to Jamison Williams. But his 2nd and goal, there's a handoff. There's Montgomery. Can he get in? No, he can't. They denied him the touchdown. I'll be damned. Wait, one official says touchdown. One says no. I think they're going to give it to him.
14 grams of
Toretto put 5 on and said, what's up? Did he get in? Yeah, that football broke the plane. That's a touchdown. But my opponent doesn't have him, so I ain't tripping over it. Toretto put 5 on and said, what's cracking, everyone? #1 Eagles fan, a.k.a. Mr. Aura Farmer himself, just stopping by. Hope all is well. Think your brother, also Fat Man can run. Keep doing my thing, brother. Also, Fat Man can run. Indeed, that's how the Eagles won that championship. That's how they won the game. That's how they won the game. 98-yard touchdown drive, indeed, for the Detroit Lions to take the lead. A heavy dose of Laporta Potty on that drive. Hell of a job to finish that up and to get down the field and score. Which is worse, EDP or Karl Malone? Karl Malone 110%. Karl Malone 110%. You ain't need to do that. You're fucking Karl Malone. The EDP didn't need to do it either. Don't think that's what I'm trying to say. But you're fucking Karl Malone. Great drive right there from the Lions to slow down the Bengals, the Ravens, and they take the lead once again in Baltimore with 5:55 left to play in this game. In the half, pardon. Sonic and Knuckles scoring touchdowns here tonight. Sega, get ready to hear that in the commentary. By the way, for those of you who are probably wondering why there was no upload of Giants and Cowboys, if you guys didn't listen to the update video at the end of week 1, I'm combining the primetime games from now on for Sunday night and Monday night like we did years prior, because I don't know why on Thursday night the NFL allows that one to be isolated, at least for now, but I'm going to combine both and it's going to be presented in the prime way. Toretto giving out gifts. So that's why I didn't have it uploaded today, because I don't want to have to freaking run the same risk that I had to do last time. So that's kind of what's happening. Because I know there's probably somebody who's going to inquire. Am I live only for Sunday night or also the Ravens and Chiefs at 4 p.m.? Only Sunday night. Only Sunday night. Because if I go live in the middle of the day, it throws off recording of the commentary. And I want to get the commentary out at the start of Sunday Night Football or during Sunday Night Football. Intercontinental Championship on the line next week. Rusev taking on Dom Mysterio. Got to see Dom drop that championship. Bailey Raquel Rodriguez next Monday as well. Oh, wow. Tornado tag team match. The Usos versus Braun Breaker and Brunson Reed. Okay. Okay. Edgar said, so we're just watching Monday Night Raw next week. No one wants to watch the Dolphins and the Jets and Broncos and the Bengals. Well, I'm watching all of them. I'm watching all of them. I'm going to hate it, though, but I'm going to watch all of them. Did I watch the full game that play? Oh, wow. What a great return across the 45-yard line. Golly, do I watch the full game of every game that played to make the commentary videos? Well, I have Red Zone and Game Day highlights running simultaneously at the same time. So let's say I have 3 screens in front of, well, 4, because television, 3 screens over here, and then I also have my phone. So I have Red Zone on this monitor, Game Day highlights on this monitor, Pittsburgh's game whenever they're playing, if it's not in prime time, on this monitor. So I'm watching this entire game. I won't miss a play of the Steeler game, but I'm also Red Zone, Game Day highlights running simultaneously just so I can get the full context of everything that's going on. So that way I kind of, it's easy for me to have an understanding of what happened in this game, what happened in that game, what happened in this game, and I can get every highlight under the sun, at least the ones that get uploaded there. Then I'll go to Twitter in between and just see what's getting uploaded over there to put that stuff together. Yeah, a lot of multitasking. A lot of multitasking for the love of the game, because Lord knows the NFL was paying me. I'd be a millionaire, but I'm not. Okay, Maxine, she gonna get a chance. They about to put all the Americanos in war games. Oh, they want all the Americanos in the ring. Oh, Lamar under duress. He got to get rid of the football down the field. Got his man. That's caught. Bateman, first down. Here comes Oscar. Here comes Oscar. Main event coming right now. Main event coming right now. He's going down the field. Got a man. That's a first down. Jackson moving them down the field. Action Jackson got the Ravens offense flying. Walker with a huge reception. First and goal, Ravens. Right back at you. Yeah, Lamar woke up. He's making plays here. Handoff, Derrick Henry just threw his damn lineman out the way complete. And threw Son to the ground. Good Lord. Barking Adonis. But Steve said, what are top 5 celebrities / athletes interviews that I can't skip? I watch it over and over and enjoy. Derrick Henry, can he score? No, he can't. They're gonna have to try again. Athletes that I can't skip. I can't think of one that I would go in. Here comes Rhea. Deion Sanders. Anything Deion Sanders, I can listen to that. Anything Michael Irvin, I can listen to that. Anything Warren Sapp, I can listen to that. 3 Florida boys. That's hilarious. I'd say Ray Lewis too. That's another Florida boy. Michael Jordan, because it's so rare. That's just off the top of my head. Those 5 guys. Here comes Rhea Ripley, one-on-one match. Her and her and Asuka here tonight. When was the last match Rhea was in? When was Rhea's last match? Let me see here. Let me go to. Did they have it on Cage Match? Rhea's last match. NXT Homecoming? Oh, yeah, NXT last week. But that was in a tag match. I'm thinking like regular singles match here. Her versus Asuka here tonight. Tag match on NXT. Late August. So a little bit under a month ago, she had a match against Roxanne. I was thinking of the one-on-one match. So her and Roxanne. Triple threat with Naomi at so she's only had 2 matches since SummerSlam. That's why it feels so long since we saw Rhea in the ring like that. Toretto for 5 wants to any female anime characters that I would bring into the real world that'd be my to be my woman, and who would it be? And who's a close second that I would bring? Anime characters. Be my woman. Anime characters? I never even gave that any thought. There's a WrestleMania 37 rematch. Indeed. Big boot from Rhea, went over top. Out goes Ripley. 3rd and goal right now for the Baltimore Ravens from the 1-yard line. There's a toss. Derrick Henry outside. Can he make it? No, he can't. Derrick Henry denied again. 3 straight times, Derrick Henry's been denied. And now if you're Baltimore, what do you want to do? You're knocking on the doorstep. We saw John Harbaugh go for, or I should say, we saw Dan Campbell go for it early in the first quarter on the opening drive. They're keeping the offense on the field. Derrick Henry's been brought back one more time. They're going to go for it. Lamar's going to keep it himself. He's going to have to throw. Lamar's got stripped. The ball is loose. It's on the ground. Lamar's taken down. Turnover on downs. The Lions hold. Goal line stand. Baltimore fails. What a drive. What a drive. What a hold. Magnificent defense. Magnificent defense. Oh, man, that's how you make a play. That's how you make a play. That's how you make a play. Damn shame, Ravens. Excessive said you missed when I used to say Gruden grinder. Yes, indeed. But unfortunately, Gruden was kicked out. Wait, what the hell? Asuka wants Kyrie to hit Rhea? Why would Kyrie get involved? That's going to be a DQ. Asuka wildin'. People making noise for Rhea Ripley here. Nah, on that last play, they had the whole field pause for Lamar if he tried to run. The only option that he would have had is to throw it back across the field to Derrick Henry on the other side. And even then, that would have been an incredibly dangerous pass. You probably would have messed around and tried to go and take the 3 there, but you at the 2-yard line. To think you failed 4 straight times from the 1-yard line is insanity. Ah, yeah, I can listen to Kobe as well. Yeah, it completely slipped my mind. Yeah, but to answer the earlier question with the anime woman to bring to life, I never gave this any thought ever. So shit, maybe Bulma. She got the money, I guess. And then a backup, Marin, Krillin's ex. Yeah, so you see on the other side of the field, Derrick Henry was there. On the other side of the field, Derrick Henry was there. To think that tackle from Bates saved a touchdown. And now look at it. Instead of being tied at 14 apiece on the ensuing kickoff after scoring a TD, you get a goal line stand, and now you're up by 7 going back the other way. Now, if you're the Lions, all you really need here is just an additional 3 points to make this a 2-possession game. Pass to Jahmyr Gibbs, incomplete. Ryan put 2 on it, said agree to disagree. Eagles aren't that good. We're only in week 3. We're only in week 3. As far as I'm concerned, there's not a good and bad football team. We're only in week 3. After week 2, folks were saying, whoa, the Saints are back last year, right? What happened? It's way too soon. We'll start talking about teams being good or bad midway through October. Damn, Rhea couldn't seem to get it there. Oh, Jared Goff might have to run here. Ain't nothing there. He got to throw the football away. Listen to the people making it, mommy, mommy, mommy. Oh, Rhea taking the pain to the doggone knee. Oscar with the kick to the face. Down goes Rhea. Caveman Austin for 5 on. Said, what's up, brother? Just sent me 2 videos on Twitter. Gotta see him. The bottom one is crazy.
WLP28 just resubscribed for 14 months. Just used my dishwasher and nothing is clean and Elba the Seahawks got the W, so I'm happy.
Hey, shout out to you. WLP, y'all got that W. Wait, are they saying that football is live? Are they saying that football is live? The referees don't even know what they want to call shit. Did they rule it incomplete or is that football live? Yeah, Jared Goff threw the ball forward. That's not a fumble, bro. Oscar trying to set up a German release suplex. Sarkin for 5 on said, how is it that Raw is way better than Wrestlepalooza? But anyway, at the end of Raw, can we send the losers to the L train? Indeed, we can.
Gotcha, bitch.
Byary_Cliff is now following.
Rolling senton to the outside. Down goes Oscar. Rhea in control now. They're going to try to run a screen to Amon-Ra St. Brown. Where's he going? Nowhere. 3 and out for the Lions. They've done nothing. Ravens defense able to hold. No, it wouldn't have been intentional grounding because Gibbs was right there. And the ball made it past the line of scrimmage, did it not? Rhea looking into the camera. You almost yeeted, sir. You got to relax. Any devil fruit? Probably the op-op fruit. There's a, oh, they almost got the punt block. I think Mans fell down, but they almost got the punt block. On the punt return, they down to the 41-yard line. But there's laundry on the field. Oh, a big chop to the doggone breast of Oscar. Wait, who just hugged Kyrie? Who did Kyrie just hug? She just hugged somebody in the front row. All right, let's see what the Ravens can do with 56 seconds left. Jay Better put 5 on it, said, ooh-wee, football is back, which means watching Mr. Chiseled streams while put the flashlight away. You're oiled up, fam. Shout out to Antonio Brown, fam. What do you mean you oiled up? What does that mean? Put the flashlight away. You're oiled up. What does that mean, sir? Hold on, wait a minute. What are you referencing? What do you mean that? What do you mean by that? You oiled up. Put the flashlight away. What does that mean, sir? Perhaps you need to be investigated. What does that mean? Meanwhile, back over in Monday Night Raw, Asuka, Rhea, main event of the program. 10 seconds left before coming back. All right. And we are back from commercial break here. Oh, Rhea Ripley with the fucking chops again. Rhea with the chops again. Right across the goddamn chest. Breezy J said a brother can't be moisturized. I don't think that's the case, because why do you need to announce to me that you oiled up? Why do I need to know this information? Like, that's what's a little bit confusing, because why did I need to know this? I don't need to know this information. If you oiled up, you be oiled up by yourself, bruh. I don't need to know that. I don't need to know this. Oh, Asuka landed right there on her lower back. Oh, Lord. That L4, L5, all in pain. Tailbone on Asuka must hurt. Yeah, her lower body probably ain't working. Right hand. Right hand. Now they exchanging right hands over here. Ravens going to get the football to kick off the second half here. Let's see if the Lions defense can get a stop. Zay Flowers going in motion. He hasn't had a reception yet. He's about to get one for the first time today. Lamar's going to run. First down for Baltimore. They're now in field goal range. Oh, Asuka just missed with the kick. Rhea just missed with the kick. We're back to the forearm. What the hell just happened to Asuka? Asuka just took a bump. She barely got hit. Oh, what a straight kick right there from Rhea. Rhea about to set up what appears to be trying to go for a Razor's Edge here. Razor's Edge connects. Shining Wizard. Kick out. Meanwhile, Lamar under duress. Got to get rid of the football, Lamar. Get rid of the football, Lamar. Pass is caught by Justice for a gain of 3. Did he get out of bounds? Yeah, he got out of bounds. Rhea Ripley trying to set up that riptide here. Asuka with the counter. Oh, Asuka rolls her all the way through armbar. Armbar, 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 armbar. Armbar locked in. Armbar locked in. Rhea Ripley in danger. Oh, she just grabbed her other hand. She grabbed her hand, and she's rolling through, got a cover going. Kick out by Asuka. 2nd and 6. Lamar Jackson throws the football down to Isaiah. No, it's DeAndre Hopkins. Holds on to the ball. That's a catch. Inside the 20-yard line. KO kick right there from Asuka. 1, 2, kick out by Rhea. This match continues. Dave Rudy put 2 on it to stopping in to say hello. Hashtag day at a time. Hashtag maintaining. Yes, indeed, brother. Continue to keep your head held high. I know what adversity you unfortunately had to incur earlier this year. Just one day at a time, family. We here for you. One day at a time. Lamar to the end zone, pass incomplete, and there's going to be a flag for defensive pass interference. And DeAndre Hopkins just went over there to go and taunt him. He shouldn't have did that because they could throw a flag for that. He went over there to go call him little. I think that might be Arnold. He went over there to go and call him little, but you can't go and do that now because you can mess around and take a taunting call. Yeah, I think that's Arnold. They just called the flag on. DeAndre Hopkins walked over to go and tell him, hey, man, you little. I don't want to hear nothing. You too small to be guarding me. Terrion Arnold, who led the league in defensive pass interference calls last year, picks up another one right here, and it's 1st and goal for the Baltimore Ravens once again. Meanwhile, main event continues on Monday Night Raw. Asuka going one-on-one with Rhea Ripley. Asuka now looking over at Kyrie. Oh, shit, she might push Kyrie into the prime hydration station. No, she's not going to do it. Kyrie's walking around. Asuka going to go throw the hip. She threw an elbow right in the face of Rhea Ripley. Asuka back the other way, just caught a forearm right to the face. Lamar Jackson to the end zone. Got a man. He's open. Bateman, touchdown. Ravens tie the game. Meanwhile, over Monday Night Raw, my shit just froze. My shit just froze. All right, there we go. Rhea Ripley. Counter. Leg lock. Leg lock by Asuka. Leg lock by Asuka. Leg lock by Asuka. A leg lock by Asuka. Oh, my. The people are screaming right now for Rhea, but that won't matter much if Asuka breaks that damn leg. Oh, German suplex with the leg elevated. The extra point is good. Tie game. Tie game. Oh, Rhea Ripley with a drop kick in midair. Holy smokes. Rhea Ripley with a drop kick in midair. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What? That was incredible. That was incredible. Drop kick in the middle. Jason Kelsey was part of the fucking band. Whoa. What a kick. What a match, huh? Ladies is cooking here tonight. The ladies is cooking here tonight. Kyrie going to the other side. What is Kyrie doing? What is Kyrie doing? What is Kyrie doing? She's trying to hold back her fists. Kyrie tried to go and hit Rhea. Oh, Asuka just hit Kyrie. Roll up by Rhea. 1, 2, 3. Rhea got her. Rhea got her. Rhea got her. Asuka loses. Rhea pins Asuka. Rhea pins Asuka. Rhea pins Asuka. Oh no, Asuka just spit in Rhea's face. Asuka just misted Rhea's eyes. She just misted Rhea's eyes. Oh my Lord. Kyrie not sure what to do. Asuka begging Kyrie to attack Rhea. And now Kyrie is wailing on Rhea. Well, not really, but they jumping Rhea right now. They jumping Rhea right now. Oh, EO's music just hit. EO's music just hit. And EO coming down to the ring right now, incredibly confused. EO coming down to the ring, incredibly confused, trying to stop them from attacking Rhea. Rhea is completely green right now. Rhea's completely green right now. Asuka's crying. Asuka's crying. Asuka's crying. She's about to fucking attack her. She about to fucking attack her. Asuka's crying. Asuka's about to attack EO. Asuka's about to attack EO. Asuka's about to attack EO. She about to kick EO right now. Oh my God! Asuka just hit EO in the face. Asuka just hit EO in the face. Asuka just hit Io in the face. Kyrie don't know what to damn. Asuka telling Kyrie she's got to attack her. Look at Kyrie got to go, and she's starting to put hands on Io. There's a weak-ass Kyrie with the AJ Lee swings. Oh, man. Yo, how the hell did Rhea get that blue, bruh? Rhea looked like Nightcrawler. Rhea looked like Nightcrawler out there. What the hell? Shorty, blue as hell. Blue Tista, blue Rhea. Oh, wait a minute. You know what's coming. You know what's coming. You know what's coming. Insane elbow. Elbow. The insane elbow from the top rope down onto Io and Rhea. And Kyrie is absolutely distraught, in mental pain. Does Asuka give a damn? She don't. Oh, man, the ladies getting taken advantage of. And it was a... to end this program. Decent Monday Night Raw, way better than Wrestlepalooza. Monday Night Raw was way better than Wrestlepalooza. And now the NFL takes over for the remainder of the evening. Kyrie feels guilty indeed. Kyrie feels guilty indeed. That was a good Monday Night Raw. Way better than Wrestlepalooza. Not a dull moment on Raw. Everything was all right. Everything made sense. Everything was good. Oh, that's a great catch and run. Timeout, 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 timeout. Oh, man. Yeah, they left Rhea looking like a Smurf out there. Raw was so much better than Wrestlepalooza. That was good. That was good. Where the hell's the remote? Turn this son of a bitch off. By the way, ABC is still cut on my on the antenna. I'm gonna probably see if I could reach somewhere else. I moved the antenna a little bit closer, then I lost Fox once I moved it closer. They're gonna try a field goal. He barely was able to sneak in 60. "67-yard field goal. 67-yard field goal. NFL record at stake. He made it from, what was it, 60, 64 that he made in the XFL? What was the length in the XFL? 67-yard attempt here. This is for NFL history right here. 67-yard attempt to take the lead just before halftime. Bates has an opportunity. The kick, it's up. It's hooking left. No good. It looked like he had enough leg, though. Just didn't have the aim. Looked like he had enough leg, just did not have the accuracy. Wide left, no good. All right, let me check in on my Underdog battle for $900. For those of you who don't know, I'm currently right now enrolled in a Underdog one-on-one battle for $900. Thus far this season, I've won $1,800. I've also won 900. This time, I'm going for my third victory on the season. I'm up by 25 points. I have Jameer Gibbs, Lamar Jackson, Derrick Henry, and Jamison Williams. My opponent has Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jared Goff, Sam Laporta, and Zay Flowers, who Zay Flowers is giving them absolutely nothing. He hasn't even gotten a target yet. So I'm still in a very good spot. (11-2) in prime time is wild. 24-2 against the NFC. Lamar's only lost to 2 NFC teams ever. Quentin in the building. What's going on, family? Solo said you just broke up with your girl today. Damn. Well, given that you went for the breakup, I would hope that you made peace with the decision, and then ultimately you just gotta work with living with it, moving forward from here. Oh boy. Brandon said Dan Campbell gonna suit up in the second half. Oh my, could you imagine? Dan Campbell take the field. Brock said, "Yes, sorry, you need the Ravens to lose, so you have to lose as well." Brandon Aubrey would have made that. Well, we'll see later this season. I'm sure they'll probably end up attempting a long field goal. (11 minutes until second half begins. They had the ball for 10 minutes in a drive. Great work. Legatron would have made that. Well, son out the league, so we'll never know. We'll never know. Three-game MVP. Bro, it's game 3. It's week 3. We can't be talking about MVP and all this other stuff. Like, what are we doing? It's way too early. It's way too early. I know we excited, but we can't be talking about no MVP until about like week 12. It's way too soon. It's way too soon. Because for all intents and purposes, what we going to say? Daniel Jones, Josh Allen, Daniel Jones. Daniel Jones Daniel Jones might have better numbers than Josh Allen. He might be right there with it. Daniel Jones, Josh, like, what are we doing? It's way too early. Let's just wait a bit. Let's just wait a bit. Lions are trash. Get Arnold out of here. Nate's would be traded. Well, we'll see. We'll see once we come back for the second half in a little under 10 minutes. In a little under 10 minutes. Thus far, it's been a good game. We've seen defense. We've seen offense. So it's been a good game thus far. This is what you want to see. Top 5 playoff / final series. NBA. We're watching the NFL. Where this come from? You can't lose to a scrub in Shador Sanders. I mean, he's not even playing. Where's that coming from? Eagles got the Buccaneers next Sunday, 1-7 versus the Buccaneers. That's going to be a tough game. That's going to be a tough game.
Gotcha, bitch.
Tab Dabby 17 is now following.
Deputy Dimes. Are the Colts frauds? In week 3? Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. All right. Packers are definitely fraud. Y'all got to relax. It's way too early. It's way too early in the season. What a blowjob from the fucking Rams, bro. What a blowjob from the Rams, bro. They absolutely blew it. Tomorrow's going to be a fun one on the commentary. I'm looking forward to it for this game and then also to, yesterday's game as well. Rams won, you thought? You thought the Rams won? Yeah, it was a blowjob by the Rams yesterday. That was a blowjob by the Rams yesterday. Elite blowjob by the Rams. You up by fucking 19. You got the game in the bag. All of a sudden, Leah, let's be incredibly conservative. What? Green Bay also fucking choked as well. Packers had a blowjob as well. Jalen Hurts yelled at the OC and said, let me pass the damn ball. Lil G said, in my humble opinion, what player in the NFL do I think deserves more attention from both fans and media? Who's the most underrated player in the NFL? The most underrated player in the NFL. That's tough to identify. Who's the most underrated player in the NFL? Who hasn't been getting underrated player in the NFL? Okay, so off the top of my head, Levante David. Primarily, usually you end up saying like quarterback. I don't know. That's incredibly tough. That's tough for me. That's tough for me to answer. JSN. I don't know. That's tough. All right, we're under 5 minutes left to come back from halftime and ride this game out towards the end and pause. Trust Mike put 2 on it. Said rank them all time. Stafford, Eli, Matt Ryan. This goes back to what I was talking about years ago when the inaugural season of the commentary, when I said, hey man, at the end of all of their careers, watch how you're gonna have to talk about everybody there. Between Stafford, Eli, and Ryan, Eli has the hardware, but when you talk about better quarterback between all of them, Stafford, Ryan, Eli? No. Stafford, Eli. What? Ryan is the only MVP. Ryan's the only MVP. Eli has 2 Super Bowl MVPs, although he should only have 1. 42 shouldn't have went to him. It should have went to somebody on the D-line. And you could have gave it to anybody on the D-line. 46, he should 100%. He deserves everything that he got that season. Ryan is the lone NFL MVP of the group. But outside of that 2016 year, I'll say Stafford, Eli, Ryan. I'll say Stafford, Eli, Ryan. Eli won more games. That mattered, regardless of talent. The teams won those games. I'm not going to take anything away from him in the 2011 run. He played a hell of a goddamn, job there. That's why I try not to just look at wins as the only thing, because it's football, it's not basketball. I would say Stafford, Eli, Ryan. And I legitimately, if you go back and listen to the 2017 commentary, I had this legit conversation on the commentary back then. I say, hey, yo, if Matt Ryan and Matthew Stafford play 18 years, they're both going to retire in the top 10 on yardage and touchdown. Are they going to mess around and be Hall of Famers? So, and now Stafford winning the Super Bowl, it boosted his stock. I don't think Matt Ryan's going to get in. Who said Tommy DeVito? What are we talking about? The weather for the Eagles-Buccaneers game on Sunday is going to be 85 degrees. It's in Tampa. It got to be. You and your dad actually agreed about if Eli is better than his dad, Archie. Archie was a very good quarterback in a terrible place. Like, the statistics don't tell the whole story. He was running for his life in New Orleans. Don't watch the highlights. Turn on a fucking game. You could type in New Orleans Saints games in the 1970s. You might have like a old obscure channel on YouTube that uploaded a game from the 70s. Watch a Archie Manning Saints game. It's fucking pain to watch this man run for his life. Eli's the greatest average quarterback of all time. Or he's the worst elite quarterback of all time. But he's right there in the middle. Would I rank Eli, Phillip, and Ben? It'd be Ben, Phillip, Eli. Ben and Eli have the hardware. I think of all three of them, Rivers probably had of like pure quarterbacking. Rivers probably is the best all around of the group. Well, Ben was the most elusive, which is not saying much, and probably Phillip Rivers, and they all were incredibly tough. Manning was always available. Rivers and Ben played through incredible injuries. Like, those three were incredibly tough. But I'd go Ben, Rivers, Eli. So like 2002, David Carr behind the Texans O-line, yeah. But the only difference is it's not an expansion team. It's just, all right, we just ass through and through, and there's nothing that we can do to not be ass. And we're not going to do anything to help you. They got to get that football to Zay Flowers. Watching Peyton Manning run for his life is so depressing. Peyton? All right, here we go. Second half is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Second half is underway, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to get this ball to Flowers on this drive 110%. Now, let's go. Second half is underway. Let's get this going. By the way, this game is brought to you by Underdog. Make sure you guys scan that QR code. Use the promo code Adonis, ADONIS, if you haven't already. This game is brought to you by Underdog. So make sure y'all scan that QR code or click the link down in the description. I'm currently playing right now for $900. I'm in the lead by 25 points on my opponent, and the numbers is going to continue to climb because that's Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson that had since moved the chains for me. So I'm going to continue to dominate on my opponent. I'm about to be $900 richer. I'm about to be $900 richer. Could Greg Hardy have been great? Yeah, but I don't think anybody's on the D-line as disappointing as Alden Smith. Derrick Henry trying to keep his feet to pick up the first down. He's going to be 1 yard short. How much did I put in to get to the 900? 500. It's a one-on-one battle, so it's 500, 500. I guess Underdog takes their cut of 100. So I put in 500. My opponent put in 500, and we're playing for 9. Ruben said, how many suits do I have? 11. When did Lamar get the pacifier mouth guard? And is he wearing a damn grill? Yeah, I think he's been wearing a grill the entire time. Like, he don't even put that mouthpiece in. It's just there for show. Lamar has a perfect passer rating here tonight. Lamar probably going to run. He got the mouthpieces in his mouth now. No, he's going to throw. Lamar down the field. Got a man intercepted. Oh, my God, he dropped it. This motherfucker got no hands. You've got to be kidding me. Earlier, somebody said Brian Branch was underrated. This is why he doesn't get the goddamn credit he deserves. You got to be kidding me. Lamar threw it right to him. You've got to catch that. You have got to catch that. Two-time fucking defensive, I should say two-time MVP throws the ball right into your goddamn grass. You got to catch that football, Brian. You've got to catch that football, Brian. It hit you right in the hands. You got to catch that football, bro. You have got to pick that off. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. Oh, my Lord. You got to be kidding me. That's why you play DB. We've seen it all weekend. Dropped interceptions after dropped interceptions after dropped interceptions. 2nd and 10, dump off right there. Pass is going to get caught. Gain of 4. It's a goddamn shame, bro. You got to be kidding me. That's a shame. Somebody jinxed Lamar when they were talking about his passing. Yeah, they said perfect passer rating. Here's an interception for you. Oh, wait, the defender got no hands. Oh, Aiden Hutchinson had a very good rush right there, but couldn't get it. Zay Flowers is going to pick up the first down, his very first catch of this game. His very first catch of this game, and here comes the Ravens. Here comes the Ravens. Finally, Lamar remembered about Flowers. They've been playing very good blanket coverage. There's a handoff. Derrick Henry. Can he find a seam? No, he can't. Down goes Henry. Oh, Lindenbaum is down. You better get up now. He all right? Oh, no. I think he went back down. No, he's up now. I think he's up now. He's back in the huddle. The center is back in the huddle. David Pavavo said late, but to be fair, Eli, Matt, to be fair to Julio, Matt had Julio for most of his career. Stafford had Calvin Johnson for most of his. How you have it, Matt? Oh, that's a huge first down right there. You have Matt, Eli, Stafford. That's fair. Eli had a revolving door to a degree. Well, maybe not so much revolving door. Tail end of Amani Toomer. You had a one good year from Hakeem Nicks. Plaxico Burress for about 4 some years. Then it was somewhat dead for a little bit. You still had those guys that were there here and there making some plays. So he had good receivers, never really great. Then Odell came in, gave you 3 monster years, and then he was gone, and that was pretty much it. So he didn't have any Hall of Famers like Julio and, or I should say, like Matt and Stafford had, because Stafford had Calvin. That was his one Hall of Famer. Matt had Julio, and I should say Matt had Matt had Calvin. Well, they're both Matt. There's Matt Ryan, Matt Stafford. So Stafford had Calvin, and then Ryan had Julio, but then he also had Tony Gonzalez for a couple of years as well. Victor Cruz, I forgot to mention Victor Cruz. He was a good receiver as well. Never great, but good. Very good. So Eli had some Pro Bowlers under his belt. He just didn't have any Hall of Famers, but he had some Pro Bowlers under his belt. Puka Nacua, going to be a future Hall of Fame, though? I don't know where you're getting that from. I have no idea where you're getting that from. Buddy played 2 years in the league. What are we doing? What are we doing? Somebody going to be a future Hall of Fame off to Odell. After year 3, going to be a future Hall of Fame. Is Odell a Hall of Famer? Yeah, but injuries. You think injuries can't happen to Puka? Oh, Derrick Henry's going to throw. Oh, nearly intercepted. That's the second time the fucking Lions can't catch a pick. What are we talking about? You got to have give somebody six to, unless you're having a first 6 years of your career like a Justin Jefferson or Jamar Chase. Let's not talk about Hall of Fame or whatever the case is, please. Yeah, Ryan had Roddy White. Roddy White was a very good receiver as well.
Wrestler is now following.
Yeah, very dangerous passes. It almost feels inevitable that there's going to be an interception or a turnover on this drive. Oh, Lamar better get rid of that football. He's taken down for the sack.
Then you sell it.
Muhammad able to get behind the defense, or I should say get behind the offensive line and take down Lamar on the sack. DJ put 5 on, said, hope you're doing good today. If I had to choose who I would say is offensive and defensive players of the week, defensive player of the week by far is Isaiah Rodgers. It's not even close. It's Isaiah Rodgers. It's not even close. Offensive player of the week, believe it or not, Caleb Williams. Caleb Williams was fucking balling. Caleb Williams was balling. So I'd give offensive player of the week to Caleb Williams. There it is. That's a touchdown. Mark Andrews got it. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown, Baltimore. Hey, if you're the Lions, you should be slapping yourself right now. If you're the Lions defense, you should be slapping yourself right now. Y'all motherfuckers had every opportunity to take this football away. Brian Branch, the ball was right in your hands. DJ Reed, the ball was right in your fucking hands. You got to catch that pick. You got to catch that pick. Lamar with the touchdown pass, kick through the uprights, and it is good. Baltimore is back in front, 21-14. Monday Night Football. Let me check on my draft and see where I stand here. Let me see here. You should have updated the points now. Yup. Oh, my God. I'm up by 32 now. Lamar has now gotten me 17 points. Yo, my opponent doesn't even have one that's broken 7 yet. Yeah, it's not even close. Unless Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jared Goff connect on a touchdown over here, or Jared Goff and Sam Laporta-Potty. Yeah, I'm up by 32 points right now. Chris, you heading to sleep? Nice. Have yourself a good night. Yeah, I saw the I saw the link, or I should say I saw the post about CJ Stroud and Caleb Williams, and I don't know why people are reading into it so much. They made it seem like CJ Stroud was trying to little bro Caleb. All he did was give some words of encouragement because they mic'd up well, I don't want to say they mic'd, well, they did mic up Caleb, but they had video of like post game where he was just incredibly upset with himself. They're losing games. He's not playing very well. So CJ Stroud, who had a very good rookie season, went over to give some words of encouragement. People think that, oh well, he was just trying to make it seem like he's a veteran, all this other stuff. Like people be blowing stuff out of proportion. I didn't even take it that way. It's just another QB just trying to give a words of encouragement to lift up another QB, and all of a sudden they on some, oh man, it's Freaky Friday. Caleb has been playing very good football since that moment. CJ Stroud, not so much. Payne just subscribed. I appreciate you. See, whoa, CD Lamb is out 3 to 4 weeks. Is this George Pickens' moment to earn his contract? Better be. It better be. Because he about to be getting targets out the wazoo. It better be. King said, nice suit, fam. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Why they got to replay the drop pass? Because they're conversing about the hardship that he had to endure. All right, here we go. Jared Goff, what you got? Down the field, pass incomplete. Mr. King said, should you get Chili's or Chipotle? I'm not very well versed with Chili's, but Chipotle is not too bad. It's just incredibly late, unless, of course, you're on the West Coast. It's 10:05 now. Unless you're going to sleep at like 1 a.m., this is a late-ass time to eat. Ethan said, congrats, Ravens fans. Congrats. Game not done. There's a handoff to Jahmyr Gibbs. Oof, he just got fucking blasted by Awuzie. Making yourself a burger with fries on the East Coast? Oh my. I guess it all depends on what time somebody goes to sleep. Dark Hero said, good game to my Steelers yesterday. You just hope the Patriots can bounce back against the Panthers next week before the Bills. We'll see. We'll see. It's a long season. It's a long season. 3rd and 3. 4-man rush. Jared Goff, time in the pocket. Rifle, got his man. That's Sam Laporta potty. First down. What's that, grilled chicken? Okay. Where's my other water bottle? Now that I think about it. Finished it earlier. Oh, well. Jared Goff, 15 of 19, 142 yards. They're now inside Ravens territory, 1st and 10. Hand off, Jahmyr Gibbs finds the hole, first down. Thoughts on the David situation? Well, I still don't know enough. I still don't know enough. Let me type that joint so I have it. Where's my pen? Ah, son of a bitch. Oh. There's a handoff. Jahmyr Gibbs, he got the first down now. Like you said all the time, football really begins around week 10 or 13. Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't say that late now. I don't say that late. I say week 5, week 6 is when football really begins. Week 10 to 13 is where you can start to identify certain sort of individual awards. Oh, wow, they threw it back to Goff. Goff going down the field. Got his man, Amon-Ra St. Brown, first down on a little bit of trickery inside the 20. Inside the 20. Here come the Detroit Lions. A little bit of trickery. Spectacular right there. Way to execute. Way to execute. All right, they're inside the 20 right now. 1st and 10. I believe that's David Montgomery who's in right now. Jared Goff going for it all to the end zone. Got a man. Touchdown. It's caught. Amon-Ra St. Brown. And that's a score. And we're about to be tied up. Oh, no, that's not good for my battle. 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 Amon-Ra St. Brown just jumped up to fucking 17 points. He got more points than Lamar. Oh, no. Oh, no. My opponent is right back in this game. Uh-oh, spaghetti. I'm in danger. My opponent is coming back to try to go and win this $900 over on Underdog. I had a 29-point lead, but not for long. I had a 29-point lead, but not for long. Oh, no. I'm in trouble. I did say, hey, if Amon-Ra St. Brown and Jared Goff connect, I'm going to be in a little bit of trouble here. Yeah, they gave 17, but yeah, he got more points there, and then Jared Goff got 11. He's got 11. I've got 17 from Lamar. I've got 16 from Jahmyr Gibbs. At least they gave me some points for Jahmyr Gibbs here. Man, if Derrick Henry didn't get stopped those 3 times at the goal line and fucking David Montgomery didn't take that touchdown from Jahmyr Gibbs, I'd have been so far and away. But now my opponent is inching closer and closer. My lead is now less than 20, I believe. But now Lamar is coming back onto the field here. Tie game. Scan the QR code, download the Underdog app, use the promo code Adonis if you have not already. My battle over on Underdog. Let me just close it up and then reopen it to get to see where I am at right now. My opponent, they did not update it, but my opponent, this is their squad. This is my opponent's squad. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jared Goff, and Sam Laporta, and Zay Flowers. And then my squad here, which I'm still in first place, Lamar Jackson, Jahmyr Gibbs, Derrick Henry, and Jamison Williams. So we'll see how my team is able to respond. Yeah, I'm up by 15. I'm only up by 15 right now. Can Lamar throw a deep bomb touchdown to Zay Flowers, please? That's all you ask. You're down 2 points in your fantasy league to be the only undefeated team according to your entire league. Oh, interesting. And to a team who, according to your entire league, is the worst squad in the league. Hey, it'd be like that. Kirk put 5 on it, said, hope I'm having a good night so far. Yeah, it's been all right. It's been all right. Good football. And even better Monday Night Raw. Cannot complain. I cannot complain. Somebody's frozen. Red said they're frozen. You're frozen where? On your ESPN? That's not good. All right, we coming back from this commercial break here. Let's see what they got. Let's see what they got. Faye said, what got me so into WWE? I was 5 years old, watching Friday Night SmackDown, Thursday Night SmackDown, I should say, on UPN. Watching the Attitude Era of Triple H, Stone Cold, The Rock, Mankind, Undertaker, Kane. He kicked it out of the end zone. Baltimore's going to come out to the 40. Baltimore's going to come out to the 40. Illegal procedure on the kickoff. Dummy! Stupid! Laundry on the field. There's Zay Flowers. You wanted the Zay Flowers reception. There you go. You got a Zay Flowers reception for 6 yards. You got a Zay Flowers reception there for 6 yards. Mankind was the Undertaker before the Undertaker. That makes no sense. I don't quite understand that statement. Cody put 10 on it. Said you like 30 seconds ahead of you. 30 seconds ahead of the bar you're sitting at. So you keep shouting shit and predicting plays, making it seem like you have a great intuition and football IQ. Oh my. Handoff, Derrick Henry. No, it's a play action. Damn, Lamar couldn't get rid of the football. He's going to go down for a sack. Muhammad gets his second sack of the night, and do your dance. Do your dance. Do your dance. Say Lamar's going to get sacked. Say Lamar's going to get sacked. Bet the bartender right now Lamar's going to get sacked on the very next play. Old-fashioned on me. Pause. Down goes Lamar, sacked again. He tried to do an underhand shovel pad. That would have been terrible. That would have been terrible. All right, here we go. Lamar Jackson. Dump ball. Damn, he could not connect with Bateman, and it's going to be a 3-and-out. Golly, it's going to be a 3-and-out. Despite the football getting brought out to the 40, it's a 3-and-out, and the Ravens fail. Golly, they got to lose the ball. Is it going to make? No, that's a good punt. Great punt. Baltimore bounced to the 4. Great punt. But remember, last time that the Lions were all the way down there, they went 98 yards to get into the end zone, but that doesn't really matter much. Hell of a job there. You feel bad for the Lions. They can never get good field position. Hey, you got to do what you got to do. Lions whooping on the line. Michael Phelps said he's loved Ray Lewis when they asked him who's his favorite Ravens player. Oh, of course, without question. 100%. 100%. Last time beat the Ravens was 20 years ago. Well, we shall see. Who's the greatest fictional athlete of all time? Fictional athlete? What, Al Bundy? Oh, fictional athlete? Fictional athlete. Shit. I don't know. That requires a lot of brain power. If that was a situation where it was process of elimination, perhaps, then maybe you could figure that out. But Bobby Boucher. Oh, they got a Steelers fan out there. Is that a Bucks fan? And then there's a Dolphins fan. There's a Commanders fan out there. I'm not going to hold you. Going to a football game,
Gotcha, bitch.
and you wear the jersey
Mythological Misfits is now following.
of a team that got nothing to do with the teams that's playing. If you're going to a stadium, it's a reason to wear a jersey. You go to a sports bar, I don't get it. Like, you go to the stadium, okay, you kind of wear jerseys. I get it, but oh, Montgomery picks up a first down. What a run. Like, all right, Baltimore taking on Detroit. I'm going to wear an Eagles jersey. I'm going to wear a San Francisco 49ers jersey. You can wear what you want to wear. I'm not going to hold you. You wear what you want to wear, but one of those things like, all right. That reminds me of that. Well, no, I think that actually contextually it made sense. Well, actually, let me not say that. I was going to say the Commanders fans that got punched out in Baltimore. It didn't make sense because it was that was completely unwarranted. But it was a Commanders and Ravens game, and then Son got punched out. But I just don't get the concept. If your team playing, you're repping. But if your team not, if it ain't on TV, it's like this is the last game of the week. Commanders already played. Steelers already played. Giants already played. All them other squads, they already played. But hey, all right. Oh, Montgomery, a huge run. Montgomery's going. Montgomery's going. Montgomery's going. He's got one man to beat. Montgomery down inside the 15. What a carry from David Montgomery. Oh, my Lord. David Montgomery Burns on a huge run. This is a Montgomery drive. What a carry and run from David Montgomery. Oh, I wish that was Jahmyr Gibbs. Oh, Lord. What a run. Damn, Ravens. Son said, fuck. Yeah, you're watching. You're ahead of me. What a run. Spectacular blocking up front. David Montgomery on, what was that, a 60-yard run? Oh, my word. 72-yard run. Handoff, Jahmyr Gibbs, 7-yard carry, and they're inching closer and closer and closer and closer to the end zone. Oh, my word. What a way to flip. And David's coming right back onto the field. 9 carries, 114 yards. What a game. What a game. That was spectacular. What did I tell you at the top of the drive? Hey, man, they're pinned inside the 5, but last time they were back there, they made their way all the way to the end zone. What is this formation? Motherfuckers got 3 people in the backfield. It's a play-action fake. Dump off Laporta, can't make somebody miss. We're going to have a 3rd down. What the hell was that? These motherfuckers lined up quarterback, running back, tight end, running back. Well, I've never seen that. That was confusing. Was that like a double I formation? What was that? What do you call that formation? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Jared Goff, 7 of 8 on 3rd down, 70 yards. And best believe this is 4-down territory for the for the Lions. This is 4-down territory for the Lions. Are they going to call timeout? I think they're going to call timeout. They're going to call a timeout here. Capital I formation? I have no idea what they would call that. I have no idea what they would call that. What a run, though. Colorado broadcast is always lagging. You want to listen to Chiseled, but I'm always ahead of you. Damn, I'm sorry about that. Derek, my bad. How slow does Montgomery got to be? What do you mean? They had to go in. They needed somebody to go and hawk him down. He was pulling away from Awuzie, who was trying to chase him down. He was pulling away from Awuzie. I think it was Marlon Humphrey who hawked him down. 5 plays, 90 yards, 3 minutes. Final play of the third quarter here. If they pick up a first down, we're just going to go to the 4th on 1st and goal. Yeah, Olivia, you're probably ahead of me because those who are watching on ABC or ESPN, if you're just watching on cable, you're 100% ahead of me. I'm watching on ESPN on the browser. Handoff, Jahmyr Gibbs. Oh, he almost got the first down, but I don't know if they're going to call a face mask. I don't think they are. It's going to be 4th down to start the doggone 4th quarter. Wow. I thought he was about to have it. That's incredible. Wait, they're hurrying back to the line. What's that about? They're not going to allow the Ravens to be able to Oh, Jared Goff is just going to QB sneak this. The hole is there. They just left a shade on the A-gap. If Goff wants to sneak, now's the time. You could dead go and sneak. He could dead go and sneak. They're just going to let it go to the 4th. They're going to let it go to the 4th. What a game. What a game. That formation is called the Maryland Eye. Okay. Dude, I can't wait to get a new fucking chair, bro. Because this shit right here, it's reached its limit. Like, I don't want to be one of them motherfuckers who have to, like, because if I was to zoom out, everything, like, my room's a mess. But if I was to zoom out and I could have, like, everything here, right? I could have like the streamers cam where it's like all zoomed out, but I don't like that. I don't like that. Like the ceiling and shit. I don't like that. So I need to get myself my new chair so I can have some height. So I'm like here. Yeah, I don't mind the zoomed in. I don't like the zoomed out. The chair's been nothing but loyal to me, fam. This joint missing a hole. Like there's nothing here. Like I have the arm is here, but there's nothing here. And if I get rid of this cushion, look how low I am. Look how low I am. It's like you see half. My head is at half of the big eagle, right? I'll put the cushion. Now I'm above the full eagle, right? But it's just it's time for a new chair. It's time for a new chair. Let's see that Intercontinental Championship. Right there. It's still hanging in there. Nah, fam, it's got to go. So Kai Cenat loves his chair a lot more than I love my chair. His chair is held up by duct tape, for crying out loud. Hey, listen, I guess he got much more stuff going on with his chair. My chair don't got that kind of lore. My chair don't got that kind of lore. It ain't like this chair. This chair was with me from how long I had this chair? 2021? I had this chair 2021. Put the chair on IR. Yeah, might just have to. 4th quarter is upon us, ladies and gentlemen. You know what time it is. Sound the alarm. Ladies and gentlemen. 4th and 1. It's a pitch over to Gibbs. Gibbs to the end zone. That's a touchdown. The Lions are in front, and that gets me more points on my one-on-one matchup. But we are live in who the hell uses M&T Bank Stadium for an interconference battle between two heavyweights in the NFL. trying to go 2-1. Back and forth we've gone all day today, and after Sonic and Knuckles brought Detroit down the field, it was Sonic who scores his second touchdown on the day. We've got a full 14 and a half minutes left to go in this game. Who is going to walk out with the big victory here live on Monday Night Football? Ladies and gentlemen, I invite you to the fourth quarter. Yes, indeed. Jahmyr Gibbs finds the end zone. Jahmyr Gibbs finds the end zone. And the Lions are back in front. The Lions are back in front. That should put me back up by 30. Actually, no, that's a lie. That should put me back up by more than 20 because I was only up by 15 last time. So that should put me back up by 20. High key, I could have had fucking David Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs. But something told me, just get one running back. Well, outside of Derrick Henry, of course. Yeah, that gets me 59. My opponent has 40. Fuck. Yeah, so I am... Oh, because he had Jared Goff, of course. But we'll see. Ravens offense coming right back onto the field here. Stay away from Zay Flowers. Funny thing is, M&T Bank bought your mortgage, so technically you use M&T Bank. Really? Oh, wow, that's funny. That's funny. There was 2 M&T Bank in Brooklyn. And I remember one of my old childhood friends, when he went to college at Fredonia. And when he came back from school, I think it was in between maybe his senior year or junior year or some shit like that, my brother had driven him to go to the bank, and it was on Atlantic. I think it was Atlantic. It escapes me. But M&T Bank in downtown Brooklyn, and it's stuck in my mind. I'm like, who the hell uses M&T Bank? So that's actually the background of the lore of who the hell uses M&T Bank. So there's that. But okay, that's interesting. So that's where your mortgage is with M&T Bank. My mortgage is with Cross Country Mortgage. Low key, I was thinking for a plan for my mortgage. What I was gonna do was get myself a massive, because I have impeccable credit. I was gonna get myself a massive line of credit, and then ultimately pay off the mortgage with that line of credit and pay that credit back, because I'd probably be able to get a better rate. My fucking interest rate is 6.74. So I was like, okay, what if I was to get myself like a super massive line of credit and then just try to pay that down, but it's a lower interest rate? Or they're not going to throw a flag for a late hit. Your mortgages on RainBet is insane. Mortgage on RainBet is absolutely insane. No, because if I took it out on a line of credit, let's say if they gave me a interest rate of if they gave me an interest rate of 4% versus the fucking 6.74%, I'd have a much better position. The only thing is that just the interest rate is terrible, so I'm trying to pay off the fucking mortgage within 5 years. So every single dime that I make, everything's going towards the mortgage. I'm gonna be an ad slut for all intents and purposes for the next couple of years. Like every single fucking company that were to come my way, hey, we want to sponsor you. Say less. Say less. I need the money. And luckily for me, I make enough videos to where it's not overbearing. Like if I was doing one video a month, or maybe 2 videos a month, then it'd be on something like, all right, now everybody gets ready to skip, whatever the case is. But I'm making a good amount enough of videos to where it's in there. You get by it, and you move on from there. DraftKings owned your mortgage and your house is insane. Doc Ock, Paten on it, said if you got the chance to win on a debt show, pass is incomplete. If I got a chance to win on a debt show and debt sports, Who would I choose? Wait, if I got on I'm assuming you meant debate show and debate sports. Who would I choose? Stephen A. and the cast of First Take, Nightcap, or Speak Easy with Emmanuel Acho and Shady McCoy? If I had a chance to go on any of those shows, I'd either go Nightcap or First Take. I would never go on Speak Easy. I don't even think that show is still on. I think that joint got canceled. Oscar for 5 said, what's going on, Chiseled? Just got home from work. Hell of a game we have tonight. Yes, indeed. 3rd and 7. Here we go. You need a conversion here, Lamar. Lamar down the field. Got a man. First down, Bateman. First down, Bateman. Oh, it's a podcast. Oh, really? I thought Shady was on the podcast with Deshaun Jackson. Shady doing 2 shows? And wasn't Shady on I Am Athlete, or I Am Athlete's finished now? Boy, did they fuck that up, huh? Brandon Marshall, I'm looking at you. Suarez, what's going on? Henry not doing shit. He scored that early touchdown, and that was pretty much it. But watch out now, because don't talk too soon. Because remember, no running back in NFL history is better than Derrick Henry in the 4th quarter. Don't talk too soon, because no running back in NFL history is better than Derrick Henry in the 4th quarter. Deshaun stopped because he's a coach. That's right. He started coaching. That's right. So he can't do the pod no more. Deshaun started coaching. That's right. Pivot is top tier. Correct. Pivot is a very good pod. I ain't gonna hold you. But I do think Ryan is a little bit full of himself to a degree. Because every week it feel like he have to come out and try to re-clarify some shit that he said. Like, bro, what are we doing here? Speak on FS1 is not on FS1 no more. I don't know about that flag. Who would have? Yeah, there about to be more laundry on the field. More laundry on the field. Red said, who would have been the better QB if they actually buckled down and developed? Jamarcus Russell or Vince Young? Vince Young. Because at least with Vince Young, we saw flashes. With Jamarcus Russell, we saw no flashes. Albeit, he did kind of try to explain what it was that he was going through or whatever the case may be, but all right, 1st and 15 here. Here comes the rush. Lamar, incomplete. Threw it to his mom in the stands, perhaps. All right, here we go. 2nd and 15 here. Oh, Lindenbaum ain't even know what was going on. Lamar just had to go and get that snap. He's got his man wide open. That's Bateman, first down again. How much better Moss's numbers would have been if he had not half-assed while he was in Oakland. Had he not half-assed, he probably adds an additional 1,000 to his total. Had he not half-assed, he'd have probably added an additional 1,000 to his total. Oh, Lamar's going to run. He's going to tuck it. Can he make somebody miss? No, he can't. Only a gain of 1. Great open field tackle. Paphonix. Said, as a Steelers fan, am I mad about how good the Ravens are compared to the rest of the AFC North? No. Why would I be mad about how good the Ravens are? I'm not that kind of fan. I'm not the fan that hates on the opposition. All I can focus on is my squad. I would never be mad that another team is good. That's just not me. That's just not me. I invite the competition. In fact, I want to be able to beat the best when they the best. The Ravens are amongst the class of the AFC, albeit they've choked in the playoffs a couple of times, but they're still amongst the class of the AFC. Down goes Lamar there on the sack. Down goes Lamar there on the sack. But I would never be mad that they're good. In fact, I want the entire division to be good. So when you do win those games, you can say, yo, I beat you at your best. You don't want to be in a situation like, for example, we all know Tom Brady, for all intents and purposes, is the greatest quarterback of all time, right? Patriots dynasty is the longest, and you can argue the greatest dynasty of all time, albeit you have those caveats of the Spygate, the Deflategate, all that other stuff going on, right? But with all that being said, take a look at the AFC East, the entirety of the 20 years. Miami had 2 winning seasons that entire 20 years. The Jets, 4 winning seasons. Maybe 5. Oh, Lamar goes down again. Damn, he gets sacked. They're going to have to kick a field goal. You have 2002, the Jets won the division. 2009, 2010, they went to the AFC Championship. 2015, they won 10 games. That was it. The Dolphins, 2008, they went to the playoffs. They had 1 year, 2016, they went back to the playoffs. The Bills, they hadn't gone to the playoffs the entire time until 2018. No, 2017. The entire Patriot dynasty, the entire division was absolute ass. The field goal is good. We've got a 4-point game. But that doesn't take away from anything that the Patriots were able to accomplish. However, it does create a bit of cannon fodder for people to throw towards the Patriots like, hey, y'all didn't really have comp. So much so to where it was almost not guaranteed, but for all intents and purposes, you look at the papers, that's what it was. 5 to 6 games every single year within the division. It's almost a guarantee you're going to have a ticket to the dance. Your division's ass. 01 Hurricanes or 19 Tigers. Hurricanes all day. So there is that. But, hey, Lions find a way to hold the Ravens to a field goal. And now things get interesting. Because I'm going to tell you something right now. We all know football is 60 minutes. But if the Lions score a touchdown here, Baltimore is going to be in a very difficult spot because Derrick Henry, for all intents and purposes, won't be playing anymore. Now, albeit he hasn't had a huge impact on this game outside of that, touchdown early. He hasn't done anything after that. But it's just going to be the Lamar show throwing the football, which is no slack or slack off on the Ravens offense, but is going to become incredibly one-dimensional with the exception of the scramble, of course. If Josh Allen runs for 3 more TDs, he'll be 35th rushers of all time with rushing TDs. Them shits is inflated. That shit don't even really count, really, to be honest with you. Like, when I think about rushing touchdowns, I look at Russell Wilson's, let me not say Russell Wilson's rushing touchdown. I look at Cam Newton's rushing touchdowns. I look at Michael Vick's rushing touchdowns. I look at Steve Young's rushing touchdowns. I look at those guys and I say, all right, y'all was really out there running for them touchdowns and shit. Josh Allen, Jalen Hurts, bro, the amount of QB sneaks these motherfuckers have been able to get and get into the end zone, albeit a touchdown's a touchdown. But they're both probably inevitably going to pass Cam because Cam has 75 touchdowns on the ground. I was really hoping Cam could have stayed healthy enough to get 100 rushing touchdowns. But stuff like that, man, I'd be like, man, you know what's crazy? Give it about 15 some years. Folks is not going to remember the nature and how people scored. So since that's the case, they're just going to look at the fucking stats. You won't know what they did to get there. And they're going to be like, yo, my God, this motherfucker should have been, they probably was running all over people. That wasn't even what was happening, bro. And that's not to take anything away from them, but context matters, and that's what kind of I understood that ever since I was a kid. Like, you can't just look at the box score. You can't just look at the stats. Oh, wow, what a return. Takes it across the 35. I thought he was about to go fly down the field. Yeah, even Lamar as well. I didn't even mention Lamar. I was thinking about, you know, the older generation. QB sneak is no different from a running back running up the middle, though. Yeah, but when you for example, when you think about like rushing touchdowns from running backs, there's a lot more that, because if you're a running back, you have a 100-yard gain, and then you also have a 100-yard game, and you also have like, all right, I got a 1-yard touchdown here, 2-yard touchdown here. You were running all day. If you got, all right, here's the statistics. Quarterback, you threw for 146 yards. You ran for 10 yards. You had 2 rushing touchdowns. I'm not taking away from what you did, but context kind of matters. If you're a running back and you're running the football, you have the entirety of the game to run. There's something, for example, David Montgomery ran 72-yard touchdown, 72 yards. He didn't score on that drive. Jahmyr Gibbs did. But he scored earlier. So it's, it's okay. I scored a touchdown or whatever. Like, for example, Julio Jones. Oh, wow, Jared Goff's pass broken up on 2nd and 5. We're going to have a 3rd and 5. Julio Jones, at one later point of his career, man just couldn't score touchdowns. He just couldn't score touchdowns. He gave yardage all day. He just couldn't score touchdowns. Somebody like Jimmy Graham, he was a masterful person in the goal line. He's got like 70-some touchdowns in his career. Probably like 40 or 50 of them all from the goal line. All of them from the goal line. I look at somebody's receiving touchdowns like that completely different than I look at somebody like Antonio Brown. Tony Gonzalez, same shit. So those contexts matter. For me, those are stuff that matters to me. It doesn't matter to everybody, but for me, it's one of those things that matter for me. Oh, they better hurry up and snap it. That's delay a game. Throw the flag. Dummy, yeah. Timeout. They call timeout. If I was a fan of another team, what would I choose in today's NFL? Well, if I was a fan of another team, I liked Carolina, and I liked Carolina, and I liked New Orleans when I was a kid. I liked New Orleans because I absolutely loved Reggie Bush, and I liked Carolina because I loved Steve Smith after Super Bowl 38. So it'd probably be one of those squads. But in today's NFL, to be honest, I'd probably mess around and be a Ravens fan, to be honest with you. And I thought about that heavily during the 2000s. I'm like, who else played like the Steelers in the 2000s? The fucking Ravens. I'd have probably been a Ravens fan. Because I loved Ed Reed. I loved Ray Lewis. If I was a kid growing up in the early 90s, probably would have been a Falcons fan because Deion Sanders was just he was so fucking infectious. Wow, Jared Goff should have just tucked the football and ran. He tried to throw that ball, but he threw it right into the ground. He should have tucked that football and ran. And y'all got to remember, I became a Steelers fan in a season in which they were 9-7. But it wasn't like they did anything special. I wasn't somebody who just jumped on a fucking bandwagon, because most people become fans of teams when they're winning. And with the exception of if you happen to be from a hometown or a home state, that team represents the state. So you just, all right, I'm from this place, so I'm going to be a fan of this team. Can he get a good return? No, he can't. He's going to be down at the 20. And now here come the Ravens back onto the field. Who's taking the NFC West? Is going to be a battle to the end. I don't think San Francisco is going to be able to hold up as long as they where they are right now. I don't think they're going to hold up as where they are right now, though. I like Seattle. Super Bowl predictions? I have none at this point. I couldn't even conjure up an opinion for one at the moment. The Don said, Ravens fan here and much respect. Yes, indeed. I've always said I have nothing but respect for the Ravens because the rivalry with Pittsburgh, it's built on respect. It's always been built off respect. It's different than Cincinnati, where there's a legitimate hatred, although that's since left because, you know, Adam Jones, Vontaze Burfict, Marvin Lewis, all those guys, they're gone. So that ain't there. What do I think about the Panthers right now? I thought they'd be on the up and up this year. They got a great win, you know, last night against Atlanta. So that's big. But we're still so early in the season where I can't, you know, be on to, oh, well, the trajectory of this team is this and all this other. We're so incredibly early in the season. Can't call that yet. All right. Hold on, wait. Let me see how this video is performing on IG. I want to see if if the bartender video passed 100K on IG. Hold on, wait. I just got a post here from Peyton Manning. Peyton's new NFL rules. Intercepted Hail Mary shouldn't count against a QB. It depends on when. If it's like a bailout right at the end of the half, actually, no, I think it should still count. False start, offsides, equity within the 10-yard line. Equity? What does he mean by equity there? Targets should not be an official statistic. I actually agree with that. Targets shouldn't be an official statistic. Batted balls, illegal is crazy. Cash payments on the field for late hits is hilarious. Oh, it's at 174K? All right, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. We got some motion over here. Maybe they'll reach out to me in Japan. Maybe they'll reach out to me in Japan. I'll see if they can get me, invite me over to their, Oh! Derrick Henry fumbled! Derrick Henry fumbled! The ball is out! Falcon! Punch! Derrick Henry just fumbled 3 straight weeks. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lord. Derrick Henry's fumbled 3 consecutive weeks. What? 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 Outstanding. What? Girl, you knocked me out. Hey. Excited. What? It makes me want to shout. Oh, my God. Derrick Henry fumbling. You light my fire, you light my fire. I'm still alive, I'm still alive. You blow my mind, blow my mind. I'm satisfied, outstanding. What? Girl, you knocked me out. Oh, my God. Derrick Henry's fumbled 3 straight weeks, bro. 3 straight weeks. Derrick Henry's put the ball on the ground. Oh my, I want to screen record this so bad, but I can't because I'm live streaming. This man's fumbled 3 straight weeks. Yo, what is going on? The king might just be the prince. That's a shame. Oh my, yo, you saw how he fell after he slammed his helmet? Hilarious. David Montgomery, first down. First down, Lions. First down, Lions, but there's laundry on the field. Look at Derrick Henry's face. Look at Derrick Henry's face. He's never faced adversity like this in his life. Yo, he's beating the fuck out of himself right now. Face mask. Oh, it's on the offense. Laundry on the field on the offense. What did I tell you guys? He cut his dreadlocks, but then again, he went for 1,900 after he cut his dreadlocks last year. He went for 1,900 after he cut his dreadlocks. Maybe it was a delayed kind of future sight type shit. Brian Patu said, give Henry the Gator meme. If Detroit scores here, 110%, he's got to get the Gator meme. Only running back to fumble within each of the first 3 games. Henry's put the ball on the ground 3 consecutive games. Oh, my Lord. Ryan Patu said, Henry going to lose his job to Megan Thee Stallion. You better stop it. Oh, my word. Derrick Henry fumbled 3 straight times. Good Lord, Derrick Henry looked like he about to puke indeed. There's the handoff. Jahmyr Gibbs can't find a hole. He's down. And now it's coming up 3rd and 22. A field goal. They're in field goal range, so they can make this a 7-point lead here. But what a play by Aiden Hutchinson. I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it, bro. Absolutely spectacular play by Aiden Hutchinson right there. Mans would have probably been the defensive player of the year last year had he had not gotten hurt, because my Lord, he was on a pace for a 20-sack season. But all right, here we go. 3rd and 21 here. If you're the Ravens defense, you absolutely cannot give up a conversion. Pass incomplete, and they're going to have to kick a field goal here with 6:39 left to play in this game. King Henry and Prime Chubb are the past. Fellas, we getting old. Oh, boy. Look at Henry's face. He's like he's seen a ghost. It's like he's seen a ghost out there. I can't believe this happened. 45-yard field goal. Bates, his kick. Good. 7-point lead for Detroit. 7-point lead for Detroit. Look at Derrick Henry, son. He's like, yo, what do you mean? I fumbled the ball? How? Look at the crash out. Look at the crash out. Derrick Henry fucking slipped. Oh, my Lord. Can I go back? I can't. I can't go back. All I could do is just pause, but I can't go back. Damn. Let me go to Twitter. I think somebody probably got that clip on Twitter. Oh, damn. They got the clip of Derrick Henry right here. They got the clip of Derrick Henry right here.
Pursuing the football and then's able to punch it out.
Son looked like he about to cry, bro. Son looked like he about to cry. Son having a he is sick. He is sick. Oh man, buddy is absolutely beside himself, bro. He's absolutely beside himself, bro. Oh my Lord. That's a shame. That's a damn shame. All right, Baltimore, what do you got? Actually, this works in my favor, at least for my $900. Oh, they got super memes going. Damn. Insanity, bro. Insanity, bro. 10 said you need this game to go into overtime. Shit. Oh, boy. What was that? Number 91 was wiggling his damn stomach and shit. Baltimore choke show. Well, let's see. You feel bad, bro. He might be thinking he's washed. Hope he can make a comeback. He's still out there. It's not like he's playing terrible either. It's not like he's having terrible games. Like, although the last 2 weeks have not been great production. But you got to remember, Derrick Henry be having bursts of games. Like, low-key, he could have like a Julio kind of effect. Like, I bet you I'll go for like 167 some yards. Next week, I'll give you 20 or 30. Next week, bam, here's a good 70 to 120 on that ass. Next week, here's 150 on that ass. Next week, I'll give you about 50. Next week, boom, explosion. So you never know. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, Baltimore coming back out onto the field, but Derrick Henry is staying on the sideline. Spectacular game from Aiden Hutchinson, man. Spectacular. 6:30 left to go here in this game. Baltimore cannot afford under any circumstance to turn the football over here. Derrick Henry is on the field. Here comes the help. Oh, my God, Aiden Hutchinson from behind. Down goes Lamar again. Aiden has made it to the quarterback once more. Oh, my God. Fam, they got Lamar Jackson on the ground 6 times today. 6 sacks for the Detroit Lions. Somebody needs to get paid to block the goddamn Lions. I'm calling John Harbaugh right now. Let me call John Harbaugh right now. Hey, can you get somebody to block Aiden Hutchinson, please? How much would you like to pay? What do you mean you don't got no money? Hold on. I don't think the people can hear you. Can you tell the people how much money you got to pay for the offensive line to block Aiden Hutchinson?
Insufficient funds. You ain't got no money. Woo.
That's a goddamn shame, fam. You need to protect your quarterback out there. They broke. They broke up front. They cannot protect Lamar Jackson. 6 times he's been on the ground. Oh, my Lord. They killing him out there. They killing him out there. Golly. We're approaching 5 minutes left to go here in this game. 3rd and 12. They're backed up inside their own 30-yard line. They need to move the chains and pick up a first down. Up front, they look incredibly confused. There's the snap. Here comes the rush. Lamar's going to have to move again. Low-key, they could throw a flag for a hold. Not going to get away. Lamar goes down again. He's able to pick up a couple of yardage. It's not going to be a sack, but it's definitely not going to be a first down. The Lions on a 3-and-out forced once more. Oh, my Lord. Ryan put 2 on, said Lamar right now is screaming, help police. Yo, they asking the offensive line to go out there and go and block somebody, but the offensive line looking like motherfucking Jason Jordan out there. They look like unselected characters. The goddamn Baltimore offensive line just standing there, emoting, doing a whole lot of nothing. You're supposed to be blocking folks, and this is what they doing. They look like unselected characters. They out here looking straight up like Jason Jordan. They waiting to get selected. They doing a whole lot of nothing. They just exhaling, inhaling, exhaling, inhaling. Block somebody. I don't know how to do that. You mean on the cell phone? I block a lot of people on social media. Although I get paid to be an offensive lineman, I'm supposed to block for a career. I don't know how to block. I do know how to inhale and exhale and stand here like a motherfucking character. Protect your doggone quarterback. They don't know how. They don't know how. They don't know how. Somebody help them. Ravens fans looking at their screen right now like, fucking bullshit. Motherfuckers is sick out there, bro. They sick out there, bro. Oh, my Lord. Brian put 2 on, said they so broke they can't afford a payday. They can't afford a payday bar. Indeed, they can't. Oh, my Lord, they're having a bad time. And now the Lions, a few first downs can put this game away. Jahmyr Gibbs, he steps out of bounds. They're going to push him out of bounds. He should have stayed in bounds. He gets out of bounds, but it's going to be 1 yard away or 2 yards away from a first down. He should have just fell down. He should have just leaned and fell down right where he was at or absorbed just a little bit more of contact to stay in bounds so you can force more time off this clock here. Good Lord. Kelvin Shepard over here putting on a great defensive masterclass. All right, here we go. 2nd and 8. There's another handoff. Jahmyr Gibbs. That's going to be a first down, Lions. That's a first down, Lions. This clock is going to go down to as low as 4:34 before they most likely go and they take that snap. No, pardon me, not 4:34. I'm tripping. 4:39. Probably at about 3:40 or 3:39, they're going to take the snap here. If you're Baltimore, you cannot afford for them to pick up another, or I should say 2 first downs, because that's going to be enough to probably bring it to the south side of the 2-minute warning, depending on when they pick up the first down. Under no circumstance can they allow a first down conversion. That's going to be a bad situation. Or a third down conversion rather than third down, first down conversion, because some people might be a little confused. They're going to be scratching their head like, oh, what do you mean by that? I have no idea what you mean by that. If you're Baltimore, timeout now, timeout now, timeout now, timeout now. No, don't let, oh no. I don't like that. I don't like that. No, I don't like that. Unless they plan to stop the clock after second down, I'm not a big fan of letting that clock drop because you want to maintain as much time as you possibly can if you're able to go and get a stop. Oh, no. Oh, no. You got to get a stop here. You got to get a stop here. Got to get a stop here. There's the handoff. Where's Montgomery going? Nowhere. Timeout now. 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 Hey! Hey! It's third down. What the fuck? Timeout, Harbaugh. Are you... Bro. Bro. What are they doing? Timeout now. You... There's no way. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Why would you let them look? You just sacrificed over a minute and 20 seconds of play clock. You have to get a stop here. Dump off. He's got one blocker out in front. If he can pick up that, Jameer Gibbs goes down at the 50. Dan Campbell might go for it. Dan Campbell might go for it. You just wanted to conserve your fucking timeouts to get to the south side of the 2-minute warning. That's dumb as hell. Oh my God. That's dumb as hell. Chill, bro, they stop. What do you mean, chill, bro, they stop? You forced the fourth down, but you sacrificed the 2 fucking minutes. Let's just say you made it to fourth down. You would have made it to fourth down with 3 fucking 20 on the clock. You sacrificed over a minute and 20 seconds. If anything, over the last 6 years, NFL coaches should have already learned you're in a situation where, you know what, maybe it's better to use the timeouts on the north side of the 2-minute warning because you have the benefit of having more time. Because you go to the south side of the 2-minute warning, let's just say on the off chance the Lions pick up a first down right here on fourth down, right? Because you know Dan Campbell is going to probably mess around and go for it. He could punt and then pin Baltimore inside their own 10-yard line. But let's just say on the off chance they go for it, they pick up the first down, and then you get the stop. You use your 3 timeouts. You now start the drive to go down the field and tie with a little over a minute, then having a situation where you can get the ball back with 3 minutes. Although you lose your timeouts, you're still on the north side of the 2-minute warning. You have an opportunity to stop the clock, and you're still going to play the sideline. You don't put yourself in a situation where you sacrifice that minute and 20, and now you have to hope that you're in a position where you can utilize not only them timeouts, but also get out of bounds when you have to. It's better to conserve the time because you have the benefit of rushing to the line. It beats the timeout. The timeout just gives you opportunity to deliberate, and you can talk about shit. You can discuss what the fuck it is that you're trying to do, but you don't want to lose the time because you can't get that back. You can't get that back. That's not smart. That's not smart. In the past, that's what you always did. Hold on to your timeouts. You get to the south side of the 2-minute warnings. You use it after the fact. But they got the fourth down they forced the fourth down regardless. That would have probably forced the Lions to go for it because you have the benefit of knowing, if I pick up the first down, I end the game here. So you set up a situation where it's like, all right, you know exactly what's coming. You keep those timeouts. You go to the south side of the 2-minute warning. You're now in a situation where although you got them timeouts, if they force you to have to utilize them every single time, you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. If I was the Lions, just hard count them. If they don't jump, you use your last timeout, you punt it. Then you punt it. You could go for the first, you could go for it here or whatever the case is, and truly, they trust their defense so much, they don't really give a damn about what it is that Baltimore doing. But if you're Baltimore, you better hope to God, if they actually do go for it, you better get a stop. You better hope they stop it. You better hope they stop it. They're going to actually go for it. There's a play action. He's going down the field, got a man, Amon-Ra St. Brown, first down. Now, think about it like this. Think about it like this. Think about it like this. Let's just say it was on the north side of the 2-minute warning, right? Oh, there's laundry on the field. I wonder what the flag is for. What's the flag for? And it's holding on the defense. Automatic first down. Automatic first down. Automatic first down. If you was on the north side of the 2-minute warning, right? Now, let's just say the hold happens regardless. Let's say the hold happens regardless. You would have probably got the football back if you could get a stop with a little bit north of 40-some seconds, if you can get a stop here. Now you have all 3 timeouts, right? We have an opportunity to get a stop this time. No. Game's not done yet. Game's not done yet. It's a fresh set of downs. They still can get a stop. You still have all 3 timeouts here. The only thing that Baltimore has now is you can't allow a first down. You can't allow one first down. One first down, it's over. The fact that they couldn't get a stop, all the shit that I'm saying, it really don't even matter no more because they can't get a stop on 4th down and this motherfucker was holding even if the reception ain't happened. They're in field goal range. A field goal here pretty much puts in a 2-possession game. You really ain't got no chance unless a fucking Jesus were to come down and play quarterback. They're in Jesse Bates field goal range. All they got to do is just run. They pick up a first down, game done. There's the handoff. David Montgomery finds a seam. That's going to be a first down. Pack him up right now. He's going to score. That's a touchdown. Game done. Pack him up. David Montgomery went all the way. Pack him up. That's a touchdown. Lions win. That's it. Sunny days. Everybody loves them. Tell me, baby, can you stand the rain? Storms will form. This we know for sure. Can you stand the rain? Where the fuck was the defense? Folks couldn't step up in order to go and make a play. Look at Jameson Williams down the field making a play. Marlon Humphrey, go cut a goddamn promo on your goddamn podcast. You can't make plays on the doggone field. They just scored on your ass, and now the game is done. Jared Goff wanted David Montgomery to go down, but Montgomery said, fuck it, I want all the glory. I'm going to the end zone. And I bet there's somebody there like, you know what? It's better if they score. Because if they score, it gives us more time to go and put points on the board, right? That's a good idea, right? You guys ain't been able to do nothing, diddly poo, in the 4th quarter. Nothing at all. And now you're down by 14. 38 burger on your head in your crib. Oh, my God. And I asked for it earlier. Now they delivered. John Harbaugh must have looked like he's cooked somewhere down inside of Louisiana. I shouldn't even say he's cooked. I shouldn't say he's cooking. He's the one who's getting cooked. He may be a novelty inside of a po' boy sandwich. He might be a bit of a bubba bite that you can serve on the side, maybe outside of a cart. Because when it comes time for clock management and your team to put up and not shut up, evidently John Harbaugh is on the field looking like what? That's a goddamn shame, bro. Oscar Patuon said straight up ass. Ain't that the truth, bro? Hey, somebody tell me what Baltimore looking like.
Look at that big ass. Look at that big juicy booty.
I said, what is Baltimore looking like?
Look at that big ass. Look at that big juicy booty.
They looking like some butt cheeks right now, bro. You got to be kidding me, fam. Golly, now they're gonna need a miracle right here, and I don't think they're gonna get one. I don't think they're gonna get one. That was absolutely terrible. Here we go, 1st and 10. Lamar going down the field. Better hope this don't get picked. Pass sales incomplete. Matt said, you know, we ask every single year, but as Harbaugh wore out his welcome in Baltimore, Harbaugh is pretty much in the exact same situation that Mike Tomlin's in. You've done enough with the franchise to where if the organization were to say, hey, we want to hold on to you based off of what you've done in the past, then it makes sense for them to do so. But what have you done for me lately? And truly for Baltimore, it's a little bit more depressing than it is for Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh's perpetually in the middle of the pack. Make it to the playoffs, no expectation to do anything special. You ultimately mess around and you fall short. Baltimore has a team that's built to fucking win, and they just keep freaking failing. Look at Lamar, takes another sack. That's the 7th one today. Oh, my Lord. I can't keep delaying it, fam. I got to play it. Where's the South Park sacks? That's the 7th time today this man went down.
Anybody got more of that Loompa Loompa weed? Anybody got more of that Loompa Loompa weed?
Absolutely terrible. What you got now, Lamar? Lamar dump off. He's Justice Hill. Where's Justice Hill going? Absolutely nowhere. Able to break a tackle. Justice Hill going down the sideline. Justice Hill out of bounds. All right, there you go. Way to hold on to the doggone football. Way to break the goddamn tackle. Justice Hill making a play right now for Baltimore. Justice Hill making a play for Baltimore. But how ass was the Baltimore Ravens here tonight? That's how ass they were. That's how ass they were.
Look at that big ass. Look at that big juicy booty.
Isaac put 2 on and said send coach/defense and O-line to Indeed. Shit, that's where they might have to go. Where's Triple H when you need him? Where's Triple H when you need him? They might need to go to Indeed. They might need to go to Indeed. It was a bad performance. Lamar down the field, got his man. That's Bateman again. That's another first down, but they've got 46 seconds on the clock, and they can't utilize those timeouts yet because they got to hold on to that on the off chance that they score. The Lions get the ball back. They use 3 timeouts in order to get the ball back and have some time. This is where the benefit of having the timeouts work, but the downside is you down by 2 scores. They might have the Triple H clip for the Indeed, but I'm trying to find it, and I'm not finding it. You know, if there was a search within here, this makes things so much easier. I'd be able to seamlessly find things, but I got to always scroll to see where the fuck it's at. Lamar's going to try to run again. Out of bounds. 35 seconds left to go in this game now. They're running out of time. They need a miracle, but they're running out of time. They have to score, onside kick, score immediately. They have to score, onside kick, score immediately. Sargent said it's time to call up Michael Irvin for the Ravens. I mean, I don't know if there's something that they can do in this situation. Michael Irvin can try to cut a promo as best as he can, but I don't think it's gonna be able to work in their favor. But Baltimore, let's ask him.
So, listen to everybody. Nobody believes in you. What are you prepared to do about it? Don't let no one come into your house, take your meal, do what you need to do today. I'm not nervous. I'm just telling you.
Elijah Pateno said, my thoughts on WrestleMania 42 prices. Well, I made a video about it already, but for 8,900. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's incredibly expensive, but I made a video about it. Mark Andrews wide open. Can he get into the end zone? Yes, he can. That's a touchdown, Ravens. That's a touchdown, Ravens. Section, pretty much 9,000 on the B, 3,900, 2,000. 100 level 14, 200 1300, 400 level is 850 some. Hey man, that's some bread, but I ain't spending that bread. There's, I needed that Indeed. That's where that's where Baltimore might need to mess around and go. These motherfuckers is going for 2. These motherfuckers is going for 2. That might have just locked up my $900, though. That might have just locked up my $900. Justice Hill goes in motion. Lamar. Can he make a play? Pass is nearly intercepted, and there's laundry on the field. There's laundry on the field. Oh, it's a defensive hold right there. They're going to get another opportunity. Why are they going for 2? They're going for 2, so they have to score. Then on the onside kick, a touchdown to win.
Oh, my God.
That's why they're going for it.
Mr_DayLG just resubscribed for 13 months. LFG back at it for 13 months.
I appreciate that. Much love. Make sure you guys scan the QR code, download the Underdog app, use the promo code Adonis. This game is brought to us by Underdog. Over on Underdog, I got a one-on-one battle going on right now. Myself and my opponent. I'm up by 21 points, 29 seconds left to go in this game. Lamar Jackson to the end zone. Pass is incomplete, looking for Zay Flowers. They're going to need a conversion on the onside kick, and then they're going to need to score, maybe not so much immediately because they got 2 timeouts remaining, but they're going to need a score right afterwards. So there is that. But, oh, no, pardon me. My apologies. I'm not up by 21. I'm up by 26. Sorry about that. But, yeah, so my team is this here. As you can see at the top, Chiseled Adonis, 900 Dura. I have Lamar Jackson, Jahmyr Gibbs, Derrick Henry, and Jermaine, pardon me, Jameson Williams. Meanwhile, my opponent, they have Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jared Goff, Sam Laporta, and Zay Flowers. So that was pretty much $900 that I was able to go get my hands on. I wagered $500. This is back-to-back streams with W's. Back-to-back streams with W's. This is my first victory of the year when I took $1,800. When I won myself $1,800 here. That's $1,800 that I won in week 1. Week 2 for Buffalo and Miami. Pardon me, not week 2, week 3, because I was on Thursday. Week 3 on Thursday, $900 victory. And then now, here tonight, another $900 victory, unless, of course, for whatever reason, which would, I mean, the only person on their team that they have that's Baltimore is Zay Flowers. So unless, oh, there's the onside kick, it's going to get caught right there by Laporta, and that's pretty much it. Game done. 27 seconds left on the clock. That's another that's another $900 for me. Make sure you guys scan the QR code, download the Underdog app, use the promo code Adonis. Use the promo code Adonis. I'm now up $3,600 for the year. I'm up $3,600 for the year. Big W's, big W's, big W's, big W's, big W's in the chat. Big W's in the chat. We up $3,600 for the year, ladies and gentlemen. We up $3,600 for the year. Big W's. And that's game. The Detroit Lions walk into M&T Bank Stadium and take down the Baltimore Ravens emphatically and drop them down to 1-2, where Baltimore goes to have a rematch of the 2023 AFC Championship next week in Kansas City, and the Lions improve to 2-1. But for every single person in Baltimore and on that sideline, they would join the losers of Monday Night Raw as well in taking out their Metro card and getting aboard the L train. You lose, baby. You lose.
You lose. Failure. Fresh hot ales. 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 Fresh hot ales.
Fresh hot ales. Get your lemons.
It's over. You lose.
It's over. You lose. You lose. Pack them boys up. Game is over. It's over. It's over. Congratulations to the Detroit Lions, able to go and get that W on the road inside Baltimore. For the fans of Baltimore, you thought you was going to win? Guess again, family. Guess again. Somebody go and get them boys their lemons once more.
It's over. You lose.
Pack them up. Pack them up. You lose. Good day, sir. Somebody was at Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. Indeed. Just when you thought Baltimore had the game, what'd they do? Toss that son bitch away. Jermaine put 2 on and said J-Mo sold you on $50 by 8 yards. You're crying. Brutal. Missed out on that 50, didn't you? Missed out on that 50, didn't you? You probably looking at your goddamn phone like.
I broke my back.
What do you mean by that?
My back is broken.
What, a vertebrae or what portion?
Spinal.
You probably gonna be outside son house like.
Who are you anyway? One of your fans.
Son sick. Son sick. Brutal. Whatever the case may be, that's a big W. I jinxed us. What you mean I jinxed y'all? I ain't jinxed nobody. I ain't jinxed nobody. Whatever the case may be, congratulations to the Detroit Lions. They got themselves that W. Commentary dropping tomorrow. Monday night, Sunday night, conjoined together for NFL Prime commentary. Giants, Chiefs, Ravens, Lions. It's going to be a movie. But unfortunately, for John Harbaugh and company, they went out there and they took the L. Congratulations to the Detroit Lions and Lions fans across the league. Unfortunately for the Ravens fans, y'all have yourselves a very, very good night. Eddie, take us out.
Good night. Suck my dick. Bye-bye.